Sound like my dad.
We're not young anymore, thank you very much.
You're not old either. Come on. If you're old, I'm old.
Exactly, you're old.
I'm not even gonna ding that with a response.
Yeah, staying away from it.
Like, I have a birthday this week. I'm
Do you?
feeling
Oh,
it
that's right.
already.
Ooh.
The 11th or the 13th?
The 13th.
That's right.
Are you still in your 20s? 30s?
Yeah, I'm still in my 20s.
It's
What are
okay.
you
But,
doing?
like,
I may ask.
Enjoy
I'm
it.
about to enter my late 20s, so I feel like that counts for something. Like, I'm past the halfway mark now.
Entering your late. Oh, God.
I miss those days.
Yeah.
It's fine.
All right. Well, welcome to session 36, Princes of the Apocalypse. Does anyone other than Liza want to give a recap on last week?
I'll do it.
Yeah, go for it.
Things happened.
Inspiration to you.
Okay. So, we started with me having figured out a little bit more about my vision that was happening. The fact that my diva was murdered, and I have a replacement named Ruda. It was kind of giving me details, and the fact that the shards were actually leftover memories from my Landra. After that, when I came back to in the mansion, I ended up meeting a new person named Nathan, and kind of catching up on what was happening inside the basement of the mansion. The fact that, fortunately, unfortunately, depends on how you look at it, Nina and Liam survived.
Fair. Fair. I can't even be offended at that.
A little bit more about talked back and forth about like the Harvest Inn and the connection with what's his name, Galivor. Nathan was paid to protect me, whatever that means, and by whom we still do not know. Because apparently he doesn't care where the contract comes from, he just takes it. We had headed back to the Harvest Inn, where some people slept, instead of being at the mansion because they didn't feel comfortable there. Liam did Liam things. So he stayed at the mansion, slept there, snuck out, did his own thing. We started talking about how we wanted to handle the situation with what's her name? Who was coming after Galivor?
The Zentarum?
Yeah. And whether to use Galivor as bait, and kind of had some back and forth on that. Nina, you received a letter from your sister.
No, I didn't.
We don't know that, but you received one. Who was the bitch in that scenario? We don't really know. Back and forth, you find out that your mother had remarried and is pregnant. And then when we were back at the Harvest Inn, where we thought that maybe we would have a restful night, you know, someone always inevitably ends up being murdered or taken, or something happens within the inn. So we find out that something happened in a certain room. Eventually, we make our way up to that room, whether we are welcomed or not. We find pictures of cats and chairs that happen to have some magic involved with them. Chara thinks that they're connected possibly to the portrait back at the mansion. So maybe the person that has been trapped came from this inn. So we decided to investigate. So we had some of us head back to the mansion to look at the painting. Of course, when you start to look at the painting, inevitably some of us, being Chara, Rowan, and Nathan, who grabbed on to Rowan, got sucked in and had to fight some sort of interesting monster. We were not all in the same area, even though somehow we could feel each other. Some of us saw different locations. As Nina decided to take the portrait and see if she could get some help. Either she shook us out, or we just felt her shaking the portrait, which happened to affect us within the portrait. Eventually, Nathan went bamf on the creature and decided to unload and kill it, which happened to bring all of us out of the portrait. During that time, Liam was still doing Liam things. Who knows what.
Liam is still doing Liam things.
Talking to
On my tombstone, I doing Liam things.
yeah. Talking to someone named Sadie, who also happened to talk to Chara at a certain point. Not quite sure her motives, whether it's good or bad. The party splits again, as we do. Some of us go back to the manor. Nina decided to go looking for Liam, and eventually Nina's patron seemed to make some demands.
Okay.
The only thing I would add to that
Uh-huh.
is that the key thing about the painting, there was a key part, a key piece of information that was left out, is that Nina knew of a time in the past, or had heard a rumor, where it was an infestation of an entire area of paintings. So it wasn't just one painting, but it was like a lot of paintings in the general vicinity, and so that's like a concern.
Yeah.
So that's like the key piece of information.
Is
I
it?
don't talk about the raw sexual tension that just kept happening in our last session between like NPCs and the characters. I mean, God, just a lot of are they fucking?
We all saw it as talking. You're the
Yeah.
Look, I call it as I see it.
Oh.
Some people play the game like, you have to have your imaginary characters kiss. That's the goal of the game.
Sure, yeah.
Well, there's also people that have game and don't even realize they have it, so that's also good. You know.
Okay, now kiss.
Okay. Excellent. Inspiration to you, Rowan.
God, I'm gonna need it.
Okay, guys. So, where we officially left off, Liam, you had followed Sadie over to Winnie's house, her hut, and you and Sadie stand within Winnie's little abode, looking for information. Sadie mentioned something about a Eunice joining you at a point. And at which point you go ahead and make a perception check.
You got me. So I was like dipping bread in soup.
First roll of the night.
Yep. It is. Ooh, what is it? It's the wrong window. Perception, right?
Yes.
11.
You don't notice anything when Sadie mentions Eunice. Other than you just see Winnie, her brow flinch a bit. She looks surprised for a moment. Eunice is resting. Sadie walks up. So wake her up. You and I both know her connections run deep and far. If anyone knows something about this... She turns and looks back at you, Liam. What was the name of the town? Miss Vale, Miss Vald, Miss something.
Which town are we talking about?
The town that you wanted to come talk to Winnie about?
Right. I totally know that. I'm not trying to buy time as I try to remember. Millstone.
What was it?
Millstone.
Millstone. She turns back towards Eunice. Millstone.
I'm sorry, she turns back to who?
Oh,
Towards
Winnie.
who?
Winnie, I'm sorry. You try and keep track of all these names.
It was more of a, is Eunice
No. She turns back to Winnie. Winnie sighs. Eunice is not well enough for company right now. And Liam, you would see Sadie's expression kind of dim a bit, concern wrinkling her brow. She's getting worse, isn't she? Winnie wrings her hands together for a moment, uneasy. Why don't you take a seat, dear? Winnie pats your hand, Liam, pointing you towards the chair you had sat in earlier in the day. I'll make us some tea and see if I can't answer whatever questions you have. She shuffles over to the fireplace where she has a kettle already heating. Sadie, who's standing next to you, she just sighs audibly, rolling her eyes before she shakes her head and annoyed as she walks over to one of the several hutches along the wall. And she just is searching through the cabinets. Winnie shuffles back towards the table, carefully setting a kettle down she's holding with both hands, and then settles into a chair. Based on your previous perception, you get a sense that Winnie in this moment seems very old, tired. There's just concern deeply written in the wrinkles of her face. And you see Sadie return and plop 3 cups down onto the table before she falls into a chair with a sigh. Winnie reaches forward, again stretching to reach for the kettle. At which point Sadie just annoyedly sighs again and rolls her eyes as she reaches forward and grabs the kettle and pours it into each person's cup. Thank you, dear. Sadie gives a nod. She picks up her tea and sniffs it for a moment. Is that reishi I smell? Winnie gives a nod and with a small smile as she reaches for her cup. Also lion's mane and elderberry. Sadie side-eyes you, Liam. Winnie makes the best tea this side of Toro before she downs her cup, nearly in one, and reaches for the kettle once more, pouring herself another. At that point, she pulls out a flask and dumps it all into her cup. Before she downs that cup. Did you want to ask her anything?
Who's Eunice? You told me that we had to come to Winnie, but now we're talking about someone else.
Sadie just looks at Winnie.
It's not important. She's resting.
What do you know about the town of Millstone?
Location?
In the north?
Awful big place. The north.
In the northwestern plains.
Above the high forest?
Close to it. I'd say on the edge of it.
Not a lot. Other than it doesn't exist anymore.
Did you ever hear why it doesn't exist anymore? Like what happened to it?
Explosion? Something happened nearby. Millstone got caught up in the middle of it. Great evil visited there.
Right. What have you heard about the people who live there? How many of them got out?
I don't know.
You said a great evil visited there. What was the evil?
She looks at you for a long moment.
I don't know.
You see Sadie dump the rest of her flask into her cup, pausing as she's watching this back and forth. You seem really invested in this. This seems a little more important than just general information.
What can I say? I'm invested. You know anything about the evil that visited there? Do you know
Me?
anything about what it might have looked like? Oh, I'm asking Winnie.
Winnie?
Yeah, I'm not even looking at Sadie.
Winnie. Roll another perception check.
That's a 6. Should have rolled all the bad rolls out before.
I'm sorry. I wish I had more information for you.
Sadie downs the rest of her cup. Eunice might have more information.
No.
Who is Eunice? You keep using that name.
She's a sister of mine. She's not doing so great, though, apparently.
A sister of yours specifically?
Yeah. Well, you see Sadie reach into her pocket. No offense, Winnie, but this is getting really old. And you see her pull out what looks like this squirming yellow, like worm-like slug that she lifts and drops into her mouth, swallowing it whole. She smiles and wipes at a small trail of slime that's slowly dripping down her chin.
I mean,
You see her blue eyes suddenly flare brightly, like twin burning stars that turn and focus on you, Liam. You blink for a moment, shake your head, and you look back up to Sadie, whose eyes look completely normal. But they're watching you with concern, her brow furrowed. You okay, Liam?
I'm fine. Why? Are you okay?
Hand me your cup. Liam, you instantly, without thought, pick up your cup and hold it out to her. Sadie's eyes drop to the cup, and a small smile creeps across her lips. And you
I want
hear
you
a
to
voice in your head.
I have not been drinking from that cup. I have not been drinking from that cup.
You hear Sadie's voice in your head. Good boy. Winnie, who has been watching this, sets her cup down.
What have you done?
Sadie plucks the cup from your hand, Liam, with a pleased expression. What must be done?
Don't do this, Sadie.
Sadie leans down to Winnie's level over the table, bringing her face close. I'm not going to let my sister rot away to nothing because you've had a change of heart. She stands to her feet, sweeps past the table, and stomps on the stone brick that juts out at an odd angle from the rest of the fireplace. There's a loud pop, and then the rumbling sound of rock dropping as the stone bricks around the fireplace lower into a set of stairs that disappear into the shadows beneath.
She wouldn't want this, Sadie.
Sadie pauses at the top, just before she descends the step, sending a scathing look at Winnie. She doesn't know what she wants anymore. You've seen to that. Come, Liam. And she descends the stairs, and Liam, you follow behind. As you come to the bottom of the steps, you see, and you're on the steps for a while, for at least a good 60 seconds, like a good minute, which is a long time for a set of stairs that wind down and down. And you step out onto grass, into a massive cavern with trees of unusual colors and leaves, glowing veins coming from them. The air down here is unusually warm for a cavern. You hear, it's almost like its own ecosystem. Bugs in the background, an odd bird chirping, echoing across the cavern walls. Sadie would lead you confidently through this green landscape beneath. There is a slight haze on the air, and you see a large pond in the middle that seems to be fed from moving water that comes from somewhere far off to the left. And you see unusual plant life and fungi all around you. A little ways ahead across the pond, you see a small little hut with light coming out of it. A little chimney spout with smoke coming out of the top. There's a picnic table out front. Sadie walks you around the pond. And at one point, you hear Winnie following behind. She takes you across an area, walking over a log that steps over some running water, where there is a chair. It looks like a chair that's set for viewing of this incredible scenery in this underground ecological system. Sadie looks back at you and pats the chair. And you sit down. Eunice. It's time to wake up, my dear. No more sleeping among the fungi. And Liam, you're able to look around. You're able to do and react as you normally would, other than following the basic commands, which at this point is to sit. But you look over to a cluster of large bulbous fungi where you see it start to shift and shake. You hear a crackling and tearing of roots. And you see a form rise up from it. And a young girl stands there. Short, chopped, dark reddish hair. All blue eyes and fungi growing out of her head, lichen spread across one side of her cheek. And she slowly just turns towards you. Sadie. Hello, my sister. I've brought you your salvation. Come. Eunice, her head tilts curiously. And she walks over towards you.
I can still react however I would want to. I just have to follow the order of sit, right?
Yes.
I'm going to, since I can't get up and I can't move, or I can't leave, I'm going to be very, very concerned about this, but also my hand is, as always, moving slowly towards Talon.
Okay. Yeah.
I also suspect we're going to be fighting some mushroom people soon.
Stop it. Stop your
What do you
metagaming,
mean,
you.
You're all alone,
Yeah.
sir.
I didn't even forget from last week, DM. I never forget. Until I do.
Your fingers twitch towards Talon. And you feel a hand grip your shoulder. And Sadie's head come down towards your ear. Now, dear. Let's not get nasty. Be nice to my sister. And you hear in your head, all weapons on the ground.
Fuck.
She rolled a really high perception.
Fuck.
You, without thought, pull out Talon and drop it to the ground. And you pull out your other dagger and drop it to the ground. Any weapons you have on you that DM may not know about, you pluck and drop to the ground.
The only other things I can think of are my crossbow, my handheld crossbow that 3 gave me so long ago.
Okay.
And the rope of climbing that I sometimes use as a fluffy thing.
You drop them all to the ground. Eunice would look down at it all and just kind of kick it forward and away from you. You see the form of Sadie walking towards you. And as she approaches, of Eunice approaching. And as she does, Sadie holds out a hand. And Eunice, she has this very airy, almost like Luna Lovegood type presence about her, where she's just very, almost not quite there. As she rests a hand in Sadie's, who sweeps her around behind you, Liam. You see Sadie reach down and rest a hand on your wrist. And she mutters a few words, and these vines creep out from the ground, instantly wrapping around you and snaring you towards the chair. Winnie walks up at this point.
Sadie, please. This doesn't have to be who we are anymore.
Sadie's eyes flash again as she turns and looks back at Winnie. You don't need to be awake for this to happen. And her arm sweeps across the air, and Winnie falls to the side, her head smacking against the log as she falls unconscious. Sadie guides Eunice's hands on either side of your head, Liam. I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me.
Here's my saving, you said?
Mm-hmm.
21.
Eunice, her fingers are pressed against the sides of your head, with Sadie's on top of hers. And you hear Sadie growl. Okay. If you want it to be nasty, we'll make it nasty. Now I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Real quick, how close are their fingers to my ear?
To your ear? I mean, they're on like over your head, so like some of it's across your ears.
So they're inadvertently touching my ears.
Yes.
Okay. And I still got the earpiece in, right?
Uh-huh. But it's not touch alone. You control it when you do it.
So I have to be the one touching it.
Yes.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Way to try to be ingenious.
That was good.
Trying to come up with like ways here, based on what I got. Wisdom saving throw, you said?
Wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna use a luck for that.
Okay.
First one of the night. Nope. That didn't go in. That was worse. Okay, that was a waste of luck.
I'm so happy.
I know you are. That's a 10. Wait, don't I have inspiration? I think I have inspiration. Let me check my notes. Please tell me I have inspiration. Please.
Guess you should have done the recap, huh?
Fair enough. Shit, no I don't. Fuck. Okay.
You already, your mind's slightly muddled. You feel a darkness drop upon you. You are currently cursed, and for the time being, any wisdom saving throws, any wisdom ability checks at all, including saving throws, are at disadvantage.
Okay.
Eunice, you see her. Well, you don't see her, but you hear her kind of grunt a little bit. No. And she pulls back a little, but Sadie presses her hands forward. It's okay, sister. Trust me. Trust me. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Yes.
But real quick, that thing that she did to control me, is that being shot?
No.
Okay.
No.
Never mind then.
You take 9 psychic damage.
Shit.
No, it's not being charged when you get the cordyceps in you. They just bypass your brain, bro.
And I'm going to need you to make another charisma saving throw. I'm sorry. I
When
said
is Liam not cursed?
I know. I said wisdom earlier. You're down for charisma. That's what you're at disadvantage on.
I know, as soon as she said cursed, I was like, man, I just spent a whole lot of money to get Liam uncursed.
I know.
Nina's gonna be pissed. Liza thinks it's hilarious.
Okay. Okay. So you take 9 psychic damage, of which you cannot get back.
Ever?
Your maximum hit point is reduced by that amount.
Like permanently until the curse is gone.
You don't know yet.
Fuck. Okay. Okay.
With that, Nina, you are traveling down the path, heading towards Winnie's. Is there anything you're doing otherwise, or do you plan to head straight there?
I think I would have gotten out of the house, gone down a little bit, probably stopped like off. There's not really a woodsy area, but maybe when I got down behind the houses there, kind of waited to see if anyone was following it, because I definitely don't want Rowan or Chara or anyone to be following me down here. And if I don't see anybody, I think then I would start going to Winnie's directly. I don't think I have any reason to go anywhere else. She is in a like highly fight or flight kind of state right now, right? Like she's a little bit jumpy, I think. Like she's trying to play it cool, but she's definitely, looking over her shoulder, checking everything. She's nervous about what she's about to do. The only other thing she might do would be to pull out her mirror when she safely thinks no one is around and just be like, so who am I going after?
You have your direction.
Am I just like anyone that's in that shop? Doesn't matter. I mean, what if there's like 10 people in there?
You don't get a response.
Son of a bitch. She'll shut the mirror, little compact, shove it back in her pocket, and kind of just hurry along.
Okay. You make your way towards Winnie's hut, feeling slightly anxious about this. And as you walk up to the door, you see it slightly ajar, not all the way shut. And push it open. You see the fire just gently still going. You see 3 teacups on the table with a kettle.
I would probably enter very quietly, trying not to make any noise, but I think I would go over to the teapot to check it out a little bit.
Yeah, you kind of Make a investigation.
Ten.
The tea kettle still feels warm. You notice that one of the tea cups is empty, one is untouched, and one is only partially drinking.
Do I notice, is there like still a hole in the floor? Or
Nope.
hello? Winnie?
You call out.
And I'm not doing it super loud, more or less just like the playing it off as if I just came in to check on her or something yet.
You call out softly. You don't hear anything else in the room. You look around the room and you see a small bed, a cot off to the side. You see multiple cabinets along the walls. One of them looks like it's been opened. There's a potion bottle sitting there, uncorked. And behind it, you see 3 small chests. One of looks like it's been opened.
Okay. I think I start following what looks like somebody else's, like, path. So I check the cabinet that looked partially open. I'll probably take a look at the potion bottle. And then look at the open chest.
All right. Based on your previous investigation check, you see the 3 small chests. And upon closer inspection, you see each one has initials burned into them. One has WU, one has EB, and one has SS. And the SS is the one that is currently opened.
Okay. Do I see anything inside of it or just the initials?
There are several small trinkets inside. You see like a lock of hair, necklace, a couple rings. There are several old portrait drawings of individuals. One in particular catches your eye. It looks like a happy couple, proudly holding a dark-haired boy. The man in the picture, you swear, looks familiar. Roll me history. Just for pure recall.
6.
You can't quite remember. But your eye also catches on something moving beneath all the trinkets. An unusual pouch. It looks like it's been stitched together, like it's skin that's been stitched together, with several unusual hex runes burned into it. All of those runes surround initials that are in abyssal. Which,
Well, tell me what that says, because my eyes of the ruined
Okay.
paper allow me to read all writing.
you look at these initials and you don't recognize them at first. But then they start to shift and form, and your brain just reads them into something you recognize. And they look like PD. And you hear that voice. Open it.
What is it?
Open it and see.
Was that you? Is that way I could read that? I don't even know what language that is. I'll like slowly start pulling on the ties to open it.
As you open it, you see a handful of writhing yellow worm-like larvae that appear both sickly and fat, oozing this odorous, viscous slime from their bodies.
Ew, she ate that.
And beneath them, you catch sight of a lustrous black gem.
Oh god, this is so gross.
And you feel
What
a
is it?
dark energy emanating from it.
Is this what you wanted me to get? I thought you were... I thought I was supposed to kill somebody. What is going on?
These are for later. Do not lose these.
Gross. Tie it up tightly and tuck it into my pocket.
Keep them close at hand.
I think I would start investigating. This is like a one-room type situation, right? There's not really more than one room?
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna start feeling around for like trapdoors, specifically thinking about the types of things that like we just went through in the manor. So
Okay.
like looking for around the fireplace, because that was one. Sort of feeling out those types of things.
Yeah, go ahead and make another investigation check.
All right, we're gonna do these dice because these other ones have not been nice. Investigation?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. That's another 6.
Okay. You don't see anything.
Sorry, Liam. Oh, I have inspiration though. I'm gonna re-roll this.
Okay.
One more 6 and your patron's gonna come to life.
Yeah. Seriously. So that is actually a 17.
Okay.
And I will mark the inspiration as gone.
Nina, as you're looking around, searching, you see almost like as if a finger is being dragged along before your eyes, drawing you towards the fireplace, this thin line of smoke drawing you towards it. And you see a brick jutting out from the fireplace, just slightly different from all the rest.
It's always the fucking fireplaces. And I'll go and shimmy that brick to see if it moves.
How appropriate. The last time we were together, it was a fireplace.
Mm-hmm.
You shimmy it and feel it slightly give when you start to press down. And as
all the
you
way.
press down, you hear the pop and the grind as the stone around the fireplace drops into stairs.
All right. I think I start heading down. My eyes probably glowing as I like have some energy built up ready to fling a spell if I need to. I will probably say I have like Eldritch Blast readied at the first thing I see that looks dangerous.
Okay. You start to descend into the darkness below. Liam.
Yes. As I am now a little concerned. Just a tad bit.
Does a 17 hit you?
Yeah. Let me put it this way: anything of 15 and above will hit me.
You take 6 psychic damage. I'll need you to make another charisma saving throw at disadvantage.
That's a 6.
Your maximum hit point is reduced by that same damage. So another 6 points.
Consequences of our actions. Draining you right now.
You feel these fingers, 2 sets of hands pressed against the side of your face, and you feel your sense of vigor and life being drawn into it. And you can't cry out. You just sharp pains. You hear Eunice behind you. I don't. That sounds not at all what I wanted that to sound like.
I like how you knew where most of our mind went, though, because I was totally like, okay.
God, that was the whole time. I was trying a couple different times too. I was like, nope, that's bad. Nope, keep trying. Nope.
Is that why you kept going? Is you were trying that? I was like, wow, you're really into it.
Trying. I was like, I can fix this. I can fix this. Nope. All right. So Sadie's hands press her hands against you again, and it just feels like this migraine is burning into your head. Which will bring us back to the mansion. Hello, mansion.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
This isn't the DM saying, Liam, stop going off to do your own things. I don't know what it is.
It was Colonel Mustard with the wrench in the library. I'm telling you.
So, Chara, Rowan, Nathan, and Gulliver.
This is the DM trying to get rid of luck from the game.
You all decided to look through the mansion.
We're getting a tour.
Getting a tour. Where would you like to go first?
I think we started on the first floor. With the idea that we were gonna make our way down and then up. Like assuming like there was a basement, but like not much past the my assumption would be there's not much past the basement. So then to come back up.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
So you want to start in the basement or start on first floor?
Start
First
ground
floor.
level and then
First
move
floor.
to basement. And then move
Up. Okay. So first floor, basement, and then up from there. Okay. You all find yourself on the first floor. Let me bring you to the map. Oh, I forgot to take you to the map of the cavern. It's all right. We'll go there later. Okay. You all are in the tavern bar area behind the stage. Where would you like to go?
Home.
Go ahead, you two.
Chara, you were the one that wanted to explore.
No, I wanted to explore and I forgot how big it was, and now I gotta figure out where we're going. So we'll just go to the other side of the ballroom. What's over here?
All right.
What looks to be a dining room, but I don't see the door to this dining room. I don't understand the door system here.
Okay. So you come up through the doors here. There is a door here. Gulliver would point that out. Or you could come this way to a door right here.
Ooh, that's the door. Okay, yeah, then we just come through this door.
Okay. So you come through the door and you see an expansive table. All the place settings are set perfectly. Every single chair is set perfectly aligned. There are torches along the side that are lit and roaring fireplaces on both sides, both ends. This is the main dining hall. Were you hungry? Did you need a meal?
We talked about the traps, remember?
They were taken off already, remember?
But we need to know where they are.
Well, any place you see a snake, you'll find poisonous darts.
Creepy.
Is that all you know, Gulliver?
Hold on, my roll 20 stopped. Reloading. Sorry.
God, Gulliver. Oh.
Hey DM, real quick, just because I'm trying to plan. How much of my warlock abilities can I use as of right now?
Nothing at the moment.
Okay. Baldur's Spite is out of play.
Gulliver looks over at you, Rowan. I don't fully know this entire manor. I can only tell you what I've come across.
Interesting.
That's better than nothing.
Very
Where
good.
haven't you looked? Do you just like have parts of the house that haven't been explored at all?
I don't necessarily go through the house trying to trigger the traps. I'm not
Okay.
exactly young and spry.
So where have you not been, ever?
There is a section in the basement that I'm fairly certain there might be something behind, but I've never been able to get back there. Could never figure it out. I'm fairly certain there's some kind of answer or riddle. I just can't seem to figure it out.
Riddle, you say?
I believe it has something to do with the water.
The water, you say? the water. um. Well, then let's start there, right?
All right.
Couldn't be worse than a painting that
Or is
sucks
it
people
that
in.
you've watched too many horror movies and you think the basement has a problem?
What are horror movies?
You're mighty jaded for a cleric, miss.
I'm not your typical cleric.
He turns and walks out of the room.
Chara would, like, under her breath go, "So you're still a cleric, huh?"
I shoot you a very sharp glance.
Just checking. Chara's gonna skip after. I'm just gonna skip after Gulliver.
Okay. Gulliver would lead you back down the way you had just been, through the backstage, bar tavern area, to a set of large back doors. And as he pushes through them, he would take you down a small hallway. Whoa.
And he'll grow 5
And he
sizes
will
that day.
smear across the floor and bring you to a large pool room where you see a large reflection of the moon in the water. What seems odd about this is there's no ceiling. I mean, there's a full ceiling above you, and nowhere for this reflection to come from. He looks between the three of you expectantly. And then points his cane towards the water. See what I mean?
You ever swim in it?
No.
Well, why not?
Halflings are not known for their swimming abilities.
Chara's gonna look a little sheepishly at Rowan. Be like, I probably shouldn't jump in, right? Like, that's probably not the right answer.
Do you remember the painting?
Vividly. It wasn't that long ago.
It was literally like 20 minutes ago.
Nathan just kneels down, puts his hand in the water, and scoops up a handful of water.
Why would you?
You scoop up a handful of the water, and it causes ripples to go across the top of it. The light of the moon across the top just shimmers and spreads a bit before it just reforms as the water slowly starts to stabilize. And the water in your hand just dribbles out.
So you said it was a riddle? Is it just, are you confused as to why there's a reflection when there should be none?
That's a riddle. A mystery.
A puzzle.
Unless it's just painted on the floor underneath.
There's light coming from it.
Do I sense any magic coming from the pool?
You sniff the air, and you don't sense any magic. you'd like to make an Arcana check.
I will. I'll
Okay.
do that. I
And
will do that.
Arcana sniff check.
16.
You don't smell anything in the air. Your eyes pass over the ceiling. Just a normal stone ceiling, very finely smooth, carved, masoned, whatever, what have you. You walk around the pool, keeping your eyes on that moon, the crescent moon. And your eyes suddenly are drawn to the wall, where you see pictures, carvings, and what looks like reliefs of... Roll an intelligence check.
I am not very intelligent. I crit! I got a natural 20.
What? As you're looking at these reliefs, walking along the edge of this pool, you hear your friends behind you just holding conversation. And you see a small little haze of light as a little spirit stands there. Just a little wisp. Something you're quite familiar with. And you hear its soft little voice as it bounces across your vision. And it shines just ever so slightly along the wall. Just slowly passing over these reliefs. And you see it suddenly come towards your ear, and you hear little whispers. This is a calendar. The phases of the moons. And the little wisp just disintegrates. Each of these phases looks like it has some small little seam around it. And that's all.
What does the scene look... Can you tell me what the scene looks like around the phase that's reflected in the pool currently?
It looks very similar to all the rest. To
Gotcha.
every one. Mm-hmm.
So it's like a calendar-ish of sorts. Chara would mutter that aloud.
How do you figure that?
Well, these paintings seem to indicate that-ish. As far as I can tell, there's no magic here. It's obvious.
But there must be power in the phases of the moon if it's painted on the walls.
Liam, did you describe, and I am gonna apologize in advance, did you
you're fine.
describe what the scene is around the phases yet at all?
No,
Or are they relevant?
not really. You see a lot of what looks like dwarves, elves, humans. You see kind of like elements of every race slowly throughout. But for the most part, what sticks out the most are the phases of the moon in each section.
Have you ever stepped foot in this pool, Gulliver?
As I said before, no. I'm not a swimmer.
Doesn't mean you haven't touched it.
Well, the water ain't poison. My hand hasn't fallen off yet.
Well, I think it's time
Hey,
to go for a
Nathan.
swim.
You want to hold my shield for a minute?
Sure. Grab it.
Tara's like standing at the edge of the steps
Almost like
now.
half drop it and kind of struggle to hold it up a bit and then rest it.
I hand over my shield, and with my armor on, I will jump in the pool, and it's going to make me sink to the bottom.
Okay. There's a big splash. The moon, the light of that moon, that crescent moon, just ripples out, becoming almost shapeless for a moment. Rowan, as you sink to the bottom, the water eventually settles. The light of that moon reforming perfectly. And you
Warm
see the shadowed form of Rowan at the base of this pool. Rowan, as you sink to the bottom, it seems to be about 15 feet deep. And you look up and you see the light of the moon above you.
Is it warm? Is it cold?
It's cool.
I will look down at my reflection.
Being surrounded by the water, you see no reflection.
She can swim, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
30
Probably.
seconds pass. 40.
I will, like, kind of bend down on the bottom, and then push off to try and surface.
You push off. Make an athletics.
Ten.
You push off and you feel the weight of this water soaked into your undergarments, in armor, and you're struggling to make purchase. You get about a couple feet up as you reach up and don't get anywhere. A minute passes.
You gonna go get her? Or we just gonna let her drown? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not strong enough to drag her out of this pool.
All she got to do is pull her head out of her ass and walk to that side of the pool.
I'm just gonna look up at the light of the moon and be like, I've already hit rock bottom. You can't keep me here. Like, I I'm just gonna have my own little mental talk of, yeah, it's harder to swim, but I'll get to the surface. You can't stop me.
Another minute passes. You start to feel a burn in your lungs. Gulliver,
God damn it.
standing there,
Drop the shield.
yeah, nervously looks between the two of you. Good. It's a good swimmer, right?
Ethan just takes the jacket off, undoes the belt, and takes what Chara, actually, you're the only one that sees now, is 2 firearms, and puts them to the side on the jacket. Knife, starts looking through his other pockets, like, god damn it. Takes off his boots and dives in.
A very Will Turner of you. Like, that's all I'm picturing is the scene where Orlando Bloom takes off all of his stuff and then dives in. Or is it Johnny Depp that does it? I can't remember, but Pirates of the Caribbean style.
You,
Johnny Depp, the first one.
yeah, dive into the water. Rowan, you see the water suddenly shift and a shadow break the form of that light. And it comes closer and closer. Nathan, you make your way towards Rowan, who is at the bottom, just standing there, looking up at you.
Just swim down in front of her and
What are you doing, Rowan?
Do I see him do that?
Yes. Yeah.
I feel like this pool's just a pool. The only key keeping you here is your armor. Like this really is all in your mind.
Rowan's been trying to kill herself for so
Yeah.
long.
Honestly.
literally point at her and just
Yeah.
I will look at Nathan and I'm gonna give one more push off the bottom.
you just
Should I do like a check to see if I understand his sign language?
Now you're just
you?
making excuses.
No.
Yeah, you're just looking for reasons to fail.
I know. No,
But
I
I
get what
want you to do.
no, I get what he's saying, but I'm going to do one more push.
I want you
Oh,
to make a straight wisdom check.
Why?
Because your god's about to intervene.
Because your mental state.
Yeah.
What do you know? Oh, it's the same damn thing, but it's 11.
Okay. Nathan, you see Rowan look at you, and her expression is dim. And she breaks eye contact. And you just see a small, slow shake of the head. And she doesn't move.
literally reach my arm out, raise it up karate chop style, and just to the top of her head.
Yeah, make an unarmed strike.
I guess 15 plus strength?
Yeah.
Just straight strength? 17 then.
Yeah, I think that.
So
Or, no,
because
sorry,
I don't
14.
have my shield,
14.
that hits. If I had my shield, you wouldn't hit, but I don't have my shield, so.
Okay. You hit.
And it doesn't need to do damage. Just
Okay.
hits.
Yeah. Rowan, you feel this hand just bonk you on the head, despite the weight of the water and the resistance of it. How does Rowan respond?
I'm going to basically look over at Nathan and just do another shake of like I need to do I don't need help. I need to do this type thing to myself.
Literally
And
just crosses his arms and waits.
but since
You
he
get like the
stands
hand
in my
flourish too,
way,
like
since he stands in my way, I'm going to use him. So I'm going to try and like swim enough to put a foot on the top of his shoulder and then shove off.
Okay. So you're going to try and shove off of him to go up?
Yep.
Make another athletics check.
I guess this would technically be a helping action, right?
Yes. So you can make it with advantage.
Like that's gonna make a difference.
Yeah, Rowan's rolls are classically terrible.
I love that these people just didn't use this pool because they were worried about this reflection, and it's just a pool.
You said athletics?
Yeah.
19.
Okay. You feel something in you suddenly take hold, watching this individual standing there, just waiting, not afraid to sit it out with you. And annoyed, you reach forward and grasp them and push off, feeling them almost give you a lift. And you are able, with their help, to get to the surface as both of you break free of the water. Gulliver would drop his cane to the side and lean down. Chara, you hear some creaking as he gets down on his knees and his bones aching. He just reaches down a small little hand towards you, Rowan.
As I'm like trying to climb up, I'll just look up at him and then just continue to climb without grabbing.
You wade over towards the wall and grab your hands onto the top of the wall underneath his offered hand, and you push yourself up and onto the side. Nathan, you follow behind her.
Well then, that was exciting. Looks like Princess don't need any help anyways. Just walks over to his stuff and kind of just...
Did you find anything?
Yeah, an idiot.
Gulliver looks over towards you, Rowan.
I didn't even register what he said. I'm sitting with my legs like dangling into the water and staring at the light of the moon reflection.
After a long moment, Gulliver picks up his cane settles it on the ground again. Eyes trailing between the three of you. I'm starting to think maybe the Zentrim were a better option.
I'm gonna start to like get up. I'll reach down and grab the shield that I assume Nathan just threw to the side.
I place down gently.
It's not in your hands. Grab my shield and just look over at Gulliver and be like, or at least I've proved there's nothing fucking here, and then I'm gonna keep just walking.
That ain't true yet.
Then
Okay.
you can dive in, and I'm just.
I did, remember? Grabbed your ass? Jesus. Short-term memory loss or something.
You should be asking for consent.
Gulliver shakes his head before he wobbles off and heads around the pool towards the opposite side where Chara is looking at the reliefs. Are you here, Chara?
She was taking a dog out.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that moment, after Nathan is like, says what he says, I'm gonna abruptly turn around and look and be like, "What'd you have to say to me?"
He just stands up and walks over and leans down. I ain't your enemy, but if you're looking for a fight, I'd be happy to be a punching bag for a bit. But just pre-warned, a punch bag. I get you've got some shit on your mind, but last thing you need to do is remove yourself from the world just to make it easier.
You have no idea the shit I've been through.
And you don't know what I've been through, so don't start comparing apples to oranges.
I never asked for you to follow me and to protect me.
You're right. You didn't. So why are you mad at me for that?
I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at everything.
So everything would include me. You realize that, right? So you're kind of contradicting yourself here.
You just never shut up, do you?
No, not usually. It ain't exactly one of my strong suits. I am a great listener, though.
Why do you even care?
Ah,
You don't even know me. You don't know any of us.
also true. I haven't deemed any of you need to be dead, so I'd rather keep you alive.
You know, maybe there's part of me that's starting to realize maybe the world would be better without me.
I mean, that could be true, could be wrong. In reality, that's not really for you to decide, honestly. That's for the world to decide.
It's my life, isn't it?
It is, but you just said whether the world needs you or not. Whether something needs you or not is up to them, not you. Hence why I'm doing this job. I don't care whether you need me or not. I decide what jobs I take, how needed I am, and how involved to be.
What if I told you to watch the others?
As long as it doesn't put you in danger. And as long as I can still keep my eye on you. Though I would prefer to be paid for that, to be completely honest. That is kind of an extra step in my job.
I have no doubt.
Now, how about you stop being grumpy and go look at the paintings with the puppy?
I look at you and it's like I'm looking for the words to say. And I keep like opening my mouth to say something and
You can write me a letter later. It's fine. At that point, I turn around and make, I gotta find me a goddamn towel now.
Chara, as you're standing next to, so you're on the opposite side, mostly over here, and Gulliver is over here with you at this point. You both are standing along this side, looking at the wall. This long, expansive wall.
Oh, what a nice wall. Look at these paint. Look at this paint. Hasn't it held up so great? Just anything to not talk about the people arguing in the pool.
So it's painting, but it's more stone reliefs that have been colored in, basically. And you see Gulliver looking at it. It's cane firmly on the ground. It's much less awkward on this side of the pool.
You know, I have to agree with you. It's a little calmer. Don't you feel a little silly now that you know that it's just a regular pool?
He kind of looks back, eyeing it. How could it be regular? There's a reflection of a giant moon where there's no moon.
Yeah, and you're talking to a fox.
It's a beautiful fox.
Oh, you softy. Charles, give him a nudge. And say, so you're telling me there's nothing else that's been bothering you in this house? That painting was a freaking menace.
Yeah. I mean, everything about this manor is off. Odd. But it's always been the water. There's an inscription in one of the bathrooms upstairs. I don't know why, but it's always just stuck with me.
What does it say?
What always led me here. Cleanse thyself in my waters, and one shall find peace. I've never quite been able to figure out what it means. But that combined with this magical moon on the water, I guess I always threw my hopes this was the answer, and it lie here. Hopes of an old man.
Says the quote says my waters, as in like possessive. So something is talking about itself.
I guess
As
so.
a person thing. Do you think the house is living?
I've always kind of saw it as its own thing. Its own
I heard a
sentience.
rumor. I heard a rumor that the house was created long, long before most of the structures here. Even the what are they called? The circular magical crypty thingies on the hill in the hills. What's the word I'm thinking?
The burrow, the burial burrow.
Yes,
Sorry, not there, but
the barrows.
The barrows.
My head. The barrows. They've been here for a long time.
No, that's true. This.
There has to be magic here holding it together.
Yeah.
Magic that predates the cults. How? There's a basement, right?
Yeah.
How far down does it go?
As far as I know, just where we were.
Char's gonna like turn around almost in a circle, kind of looking around the cavern. There has to be something here.
So what's on happening on that side of the pool?
The house is old. The pool's weird, but it's not dangerous. And
You think?
there's a riddle-ish. Not really a riddle, but something engraved upstairs.
Okay, what are you looking at?
I don't know. Looking around, man. What are you looking at?
You come around to the opposite side, and you can see from your side as well this expansive just mural of which
Oh, you were really just asking what are we looking at? And I'm over here like, what? I don't know. What are you looking at?
it's very Chara of these different pictures, each in their own kind of little section, and Chara points out this what looks like each one has a different phase of a moon in each.
Oh, well, that's neat. Which one matches the one in the pool right now, currently? Chara.
Char would point to the one that has the matching moon phase and say it all depicts similar things.
Alright, what's the riddle?
Let's see if I get this right, because I wrote it down. Cleanse in my waters, and one shall find peace.
So did you try pouring water on the statue?
No. What statue? You mean the relief? The wall?
Yeah, the one that matches the same one in the pool.
No, I didn't think about that. That's pretty good. That's a good idea. Chara's gonna like go over to the water and try to scoop, just drops on over to the water and goes to scoop it up and splash it on the corresponding relief.
Okay. You scoop up water and you walk over towards the relief that has the crescent moon on it. And you throw the water onto it. And you see the moon portion glow slightly.
How did you know how to do that?
I guessed.
That was a good guess. Okay. Now
I
what?
don't know. What are you looking at me
Glow.
for?
Does anything else change? Do we notice anything else change in the room when this happens?
No. Since you're over there now, Nathan, go ahead and make an intelligence check. Or investigation. Investigation.
11.
Okay. You also notice as you're looking between the different sections of scenes in this mural that there seems to be a seam around each mural. Yeah.
Anybody tried pulling or pushing or anything?
What did you say?
Has anybody tried pushing or pulling or anything? Looking for a button or something? I don't know. Maybe the moon that lit up, and Nathan's
Is the
gonna like
moon
poke the
still
moon that lit up.
glowing, or did the glow fade?
It's still glowing slightly.
Can I
Yeah,
touch
Nathan's just gonna poke the glowing moon.
it? Yeah.
You
Just see if it's a button.
push it, and the panel presses in just slightly. And as it does, you hear a loud grinding motion and a slight tremor. You look back at the pool and you see ripples going across it, small, tiny vibrations. And you feel like it's coming from below. Below. Gulliver would look towards you, Chara, with wide eyes. By golly, I
Mirror
think
his
you've done it.
direction right back at him.
I literally like half sprint back around the pool to where Rowan is.
How exciting. And he instantly, Gulliver starts to make his way back around the pool. To the basement!
Chara would pause by the doors and kind of. I assume that Rowan hasn't moved.
I jumped up at the edge of the pool as soon as I felt ripples coming through the water, at least. Like, feeling vibrations and movement of the water. I'm like, oh shit. And like jump up to my feet, but I'm still at the edge of the pool.
Chara would like go to follow Gulliver because I'm sure he's like excited and Chara is excited, but Chara would pause by the door and look back at Rowan and go, do you want to keep going?
Of course, we gotta find answers, right?
Right.
I'll follow.
Okay. And then with that, Chara would nod, scamper off after Gulliver.
You
If
all...
we're passing through the tavern area,
Yeah.
I'm looking for towels as I walk by the bar.
Yeah, you clearly see some towels perfectly placed, all perfectly aligned, and you snatch a few of them as you're walking behind. You're making some slight squelching noises as you walk as well.
And I'm many paces behind. Like, I didn't immediately turn and follow. I hesitated,
Okay.
10 seconds or so. And
You
I
all...
would walk up next to her and hand her a towel.
thank you. Please. I'll follow right behind.
Yeah, huh? And you just hear his barefoot slapping on the feet. And he's walking, holding his boots and trying to towel off.
Gulliver just kind of, as he hobbles forward with a new spring in his step, just kind of leans towards you, Chara. Are they always like this?
Well, considering they just met, I think it bodes well for their future.
You're an odd group. And you
Yeah,
guys,
well.
you all find your way to the entrance to the dungeon that you had been in previously. And you walk down the stairs. And Gulliver would lead you down and around back into a familiar area. Well, familiar to you, Rowan and Chara, as you come to the area where the wall had fallen previously. And as you kind of come up to that spot and you pause, Gulliver would pause and look back at both of you. It's all right. The traps have all been disengaged. And he looks around the room for a moment before his eyes catch on something to the left. And a wall that used to be there is no more. And you only see an area in the floor where there is what looks like a wall top that used to be there, that has since sunken into the ground. Let's just get rid of that. And as Gulliver approaches it, he just has this giddiness about him. This old, crotchety old halfling that suddenly looks excited and renewed as he looks back at the lot of you. Shall we? And he'll head forward. Coming back. Liam, would you make another charisma saving throw?
I don't wanna. God damn it. Well, that's even worse. So first I rolled a 7. Then I rolled a 1.
Okay.
So plus 2, that's a 3.
All right. Hold on. For some reason, all my sheets closed. Let me open these back up. Oh.
That's not good. I don't like that reaction.
I love it.
Okay. Yeah, she rolled a natural 20, which will be
Oh, mother. So
12
so it's a
psychic
natural one
damage.
How much?
12,
Oh, God.
which
damn it.
reduces your maximum hit points by that many as well.
I am not doing good right now.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get these open. Apologies. All right. Nina,
Yes, ma'am.
you make your way down the stairs and you find yourself in a large cavern area. Why don't we go ahead and bring all of you to the map?
Oh God.
What the hell?
Oh no. Oh no.
Nani?
Oh, now I see why you guys were flirting with Sadie. She cute.
Not gonna lie, yeah, actually, kind of. I saw the drawing and I was like, oh, all right.
Cute.
You just now saw her?
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I don't think I saw a token before.
Okay.
I saw it earlier, but I want to bring attention to it.
Yeah. Sadie, and then there's also Eunice. You should be able to see.
Who's also cute, but she got those cordyceps, so
Hey, don't king shame.
Okay.
Oh my god. Is that Winnie in the top?
yeah. The little old lady, that's Winnie.
That
Yeah.
isn't that oh what movie is that face from?
She looks like the forest witch from Brave.
Brave.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
But I think that's all Mid-Journey generated, right?
Yeah, I
DM?
did Mid-Journey that one.
Yeah, but
Yeah, no, it looks awesome.
I'm just like, hold on, I gotta don't worry about it.
I did ask for a Pixar, so.
Yeah.
All right. You come into this large open area, Nina, and this is a whole nother realm as you step onto soft grass and moss. You see these colorful trees. Some of the leaves seem to glow and almost hum on the air. There's a haze across the area and a clear pool pond. You see a hut off across the pond. And as you start to make your way forward, you hear voices off to the left, seeming to reverberate down.
I would like to be very sneaky as I'm going through here and have it be noted that I trust nothing because my sister does illusion bullshit like this all the time.
Okay.
So I'm just like slowly heading towards those voices, hiding behind things, but not touching anything because I don't believe it to be what it is.
Okay. You slowly make your way. Make a stealth check.
All right, Rowan, we're rolling the Blood Sisters die because my other ones hate me tonight. Stealth?
Yes.
I have a +5 to this, so let's see. That's a 14.
Okay. You deftly place your feet, being certain to avoid certain leaves as you walk on the mossy areas, keeping low, crouching, as you slowly make your way forward. You start to see the forms along this waterway. You see a big area of these tall stalks with these bulbous yellow mushrooms growing off of them, clusters of them from the ground all the way up. And just beyond that, across the water, you see Liam flanked by Sadie and someone you're not familiar with. But you see Sadie behind this unfamiliar girl, holding her hands on Liam's head. And Liam looks like he's in pain.
All right. I believe that I had said I had readied my Eldritch Blast for this.
Okay.
I am going to whisper under my breath, I don't know if this is who I'm here for, but I am going to unleash both of those. I have a question for you, though, if you will let me do this. No, this makes more sense. I will unleash both of my Eldritch Blasts one at each of them. Unless you only want me to let off one, because that was what I was writing. I technically do 2 per action.
No, I'll let you do both.
Cool. One is an 18 and the other is a 9.
Okay. Who are you going at first? Eunice is in front, Sadie's behind her.
Can I tell which one looks more menacing? Like which one?
Just
Actually,
off.
I'm gonna go Sadie as. No. Hold on. Can I see the mushrooms on the other woman? On Eunice?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going for her first because Nina would be visual.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So you said an 18?
Yeah.
Yes, that hits.
Oh
All
my
right.
god, I love this picture of Miss Pipsy.
That is 11 points of force damage.
Okay.
I have a bonus action, but since this isn't a full round of combat, that will be well on that.
Okay.
As I start running forward.
You let off these 2 beams, and one of them hits this girl square in the chest, just over Liam's head, and you see the darkness spread across her. These mushrooms on her shrivel for a moment, and you see her squint and then cry out loudly, her nails digging into Liam's head as she cries out. As she screams, you hear the scream almost echo through all these clusters of mushrooms around you, tearing and ripping, and you hear a stretching as the mushrooms start to move.
Oh, here.
Let's go ahead and have you roll initiative.
Okay.
Split party, split party, split party.
That is a 6. That's when my patron gets to come out, right? That's my 3rd one.
Okay. Let me open.
May I make a quick observation?
Sure.
This is, I don't know how many times where I'm in danger and I need to be saved by everyone. I think it's safe to say that I'm the damsel
Yeah.
You're not.
Absolutely.
distress.
Yeah. No, you absolutely are. And I know that Nathan just called Rowan Princess. Yeah, I know that Nathan just called Rowan Princess, but Nina is absolutely going to start calling Liam Princess. She has shed that nickname now that 3 is gone.
Okay.
Even though she was supposed to be here to do a murder. I don't know, we'll see. Dark Knight, maybe.
Nina.
Oh, I typed it. Hold on.
I just had this image of like Sleeping Beauty where the prince comes up as kissing her, just stabs her in the heart, like, okay, job done.
I've weirdly had so much caffeine that I'm just tired now.
Uh-oh. You still got hours, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm good to play. I'm just like, shit. I'm like, fuck.
You know what you should do? You should really slap yourself right now.
Also, I'm so sorry. I've been listening to my brother scream at his friends playing video games. I can't stop myself from saying bro at the moment. So,
Bro.
someone please virtually slap me.
Oh, it's okay, bro. It's okay.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
all good, Brad. Don't worry about it. It's all chill.
Broski, Barack Obama, bro.
No.
Bro?
Just
Oh
stop.
god.
Just stop.
Oh no, I can see all these initiative rolls.
Of course.
Okay.
Well, this is
Y'all
fitting.
can
I'm at
do
the
it.
bottom. I will burn this place to the fucking ground. That's what she wants me to do anyway.
This one.
That's what she wants me to
Who's
do
everyone
anyway.
else there?
Will you? I feel like Nina's like a freaking golden retriever. It's like all bark and no bite.
Yeah, she's. I was gonna say she's more like a Pomeranian vibe, like absolute sass, but very much like
Oh, Pomeranian. It
take
has that
care of
strut.
me.
Has a
Yeah, take care of
Pomeranian
me.
strut,
Yeah, like that's brush my fur and tell me I'm pretty, but let me bite your ankles vibe. That's Nina.
Okay.
As much as she wants to be the German Shepherd, she is not.
will bring
Nina's
us
not a German Shepherd.
to this first one. Nina, you watch as this large stalk suddenly lifts up out of the ground, the roots of it tearing and stretching before it slams back down, and the other root pulls out, and the head creaks down towards you, and it roars at you. It's going to run towards you, and it's going to make a hit towards you. That's a 15.
That hits, just hits.
Okay, that'll be 6 bludgeoning as you feel this large fist just pummel you on the shoulder, and then 5 poison damage as you feel this creeping lichen form across your shoulder before you shrug it off.
Oh god. Yeah, that's not no. Okay.
That is its turn. Eunice, after having just felt this ripping necrosis across her chest, her hands still braced against Liam's head, she shakes her head, and Sadie presses them against more. Liam. Ooh, that does not hit. This time, Eunice, too much of the pain. She can't quite focus. Liam, you're seated in this chair. You feel the hands on your head, this just blinding migraine. And you see Nina not far, but across the way. Is there anything you want to do? You are tied to this chair.
I'm going to struggle against the binds.
Okay.
Actually, real quick question: Where is Talon? I dropped it. So I was ordered, but where is it?
Talon is on the ground. She kicked it away. All of your stuff she kind of kicked out of reach.
I'm going to struggle. I'm going to do everything I can to try to break out.
Okay.
I mean, I'm going to whisper. I'm going to keep whisper. I'm also going to whisper to myself, Azari.
Yeah. Make an athletics check.
Oh, crap. If they don't have the rope of climbing, I don't have advantage. That's gonna be a 9.
Okay. You struggle and you try and put all your strength into your right arm, and you just can't seem to get the rope to budge. Nina, you hear more creaking and snapping as another one of these creatures, this one blue and glowing in color, roars at you. As it starts to cross the water, trying to come towards you. That's as far as it gets. The one in front of you. Wait a second. Yeah. Is going to make another hit towards you as it lifts its long, bulbous arm to make another swing at you. Oh, that's a 10.
That misses.
All right. You see this big arm coming towards you this time, and you duck under it as it sweeps over you. Liam, you watch your head swiveling to the right as another of these creatures seems to rise up out of this cluster of mushrooms and starts to make its way, running towards the only one that has thus far shown ill intent. That will bring us to Sadie, who grits her teeth. She looks out across the water towards you, Nina. Fine. We'll do this the hard way. And she presses Eunice's hands against Liam's head once more. And then she disappears. Yes. Nina, you are up.
All right. I think Nina kind of like feels ducks out of that blow, and she goes, okay, any day now you could be telling me who I'm supposed to be here to kill, or is it just all of them? And she like ducks down, and as she kind of like stands back up, she is in her form of dread. It has changed a little bit though. No longer is she this little girl who is eating butterflies. Instead, she is she looks like a slightly younger version of herself, so slightly older than the child that she was before. Completely drenched white blonde hair, but instead of where her face is, you guys ever seen The Haunting of Bly Manor? The Lady of the Lake.
I just started
Lady
Hill
of the
House.
Lake. Yeah. She has no facial features, so she has no eyes, no nose, no mouth. She can still see, but what you guys see is just like this completely faceless individual. So I'm gonna get myself some temporary hit points real fast. So D10.
If you don't make your icon be Katie Sackhoff,
Queen. So I actually rolled really high. I got an 8 plus my warlock level, which is 2, so I got 10 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Which is good. I will drop that on my token really fast. So that's my bonus action. For my regular action, I'm gonna cast.
I said Katie Sackhoff. I meant Kate Siegel.
Yeah, I know who you meant. Theo, our queen, of course. She's going to basically just be like, try this on, and she will cast Agonizar's Scorcher in a 30-foot line this way to do these two.
Nice.
I need them to make a dexterity saving throw of 15.
Okay.
And I'm rolling 3d8. That's an 8. That's an 8.
Okay. The one further back makes it. The
Okay,
one
so they'll
right
take
in
half
front of you
damage.
does not.
Okay. 8. So the one right in front of me takes 8 fire damage. Oh, hold on, actually. I have an elemental affinity thing. Okay, so he'll actually take 12 fire damage.
The one right in front of you?
Yep, and the one farthest away will take 6.
Okay.
So that's my bonus action. My action, I'm not going to move because I don't want him to swing on me. So we will call that my turn.
Okay. That will bring us to yet another one that rises up out of a cluster of blue mushrooms behind you and starts to stomp his way across the moss towards you. And that's as far as he can get. Eunice, still feeling this burn and pain across her chest, continues with the only thing she knows that made it stop hurting. Liam, does a 17 hit?
Yes.
9 psychic damage. Roll me a charisma saving throw with disadvantage.
It's a 9.
Okay. Your hit point maximum decreases by 9.
Oh man, it's like I'm level 1 again.
At this point, you hear her behind you as she suddenly... you hear your own voice behind you. It hurts. It hurts. Her voice changing back and forth between female and your own voice. Liam, it's your turn.
What was that about the two voices?
You hear Eunice's voice morphing between your voice and her voice behind you.
I'm going to... Fuck. Not much I can do. I'm tied up. I don't have my weapons. I technically don't have my warlock stuff. This is me out of character, by the way. Fuck. I'm going to struggle. I'm just gonna really, like, do the biggest, like, fight I can. As I'm thinking to myself, I'm not going to be useless again. I'm not going to be useless again. I'm not going to be useless again.
Okay. You are struggling and thinking of this in your mind. Make another athletics check.
Okay. What's that? That's a 24.
You roll this through your mind again and again, and as you do, you rip your arm through, and the rope binding your right arm snaps. Anything else?
I'm immediately going to push her away from me.
You try and go back to push her away from you, and you're able to slap at her hands. You reach back and you even go so far as to yell at her. But you realize nothing's coming out. Your lips are forming, but you have no voice to put towards it. That will bring us to this mushroom man. He's going to come down towards you, Nina, and he's going to lift his large, meaty mushroom fist. Oh,
His big, meaty claws.
that's a 13.
I misses.
He swings across, and you're able to duck out of the way. Yeah. That's about all I can do. The one in front of you is going to also make another swing. It's even worse. Totally misses. This one up here is going to start running towards you.
Oh, they're slow.
Oh, yes, they are.
We're shrooms. This isn't cordyceps.
Good thing it's not. Anyway. Is it my turn again? Sorry.
Nope. It is not your turn.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Sadie hiding, slinking around.
I need... I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
And is this against being charmed or magically put to sleep?
No.
Okay.
I have the same questions every time.
You
Half
hear
life.
a string of words coming from across the water.
All right, that's an 8.
Okay. So that definitely fails. You take... Fucking let you real dice. You take 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And
Well, that comes out of my temp HP. That's right.
the words, though you don't quite understand them, you feel them almost tearing across the way until they spike into your head. And you lean down, feeling that sharp pain. And you hear a laugh. Ah. Yeah, you know what? She's going to, Okay. That's her turn. Nina, you are up.
All right. What do I want to do here? I think I am going to cast Bane as my action. So the two closest to me and the one that's in the yellow need to make charisma saving throws.
12 and a 13.
All three of them? The two closest to me and then the one in the yellow?
And a 15.
All right, the 15 is the only one that makes it.
Okay.
Otherwise, they must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from any attack roll or saving throw.
Okay.
So they're all, those two that failed are baned.
Okay.
That's a concentration spell from me, so I'm going to make note of that really quick.
We will say that is... No.
It's 2d10. Yeah, okay.
We'll say that one and this one.
Okay. And then I am going to use a sorcery point to twin firebolt as a wait a second, firebolt's actually an action, isn't it? Damn it, I don't have any cantrips that are bonus actions. That was a dumb move. Oh well. Actually, that's my turn because I did that in the wrong order.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Next. Right. Eunice, behind you, Liam. You hear your own voice speaking back to you. No more. No more pain. No more. Oh yeah. Make a charisma saving throw. No more at disadvantage, by the way.
Oh, okay. That's a 19.
Okay. You take 6 psychic damage, but that does not detract from your max. As you feel the fingers digging in. That brings us to you, Liam. You have 1 arm free.
Real quick, can she read my thoughts?
You don't know.
You're right. Okay.
Just assume she can.
I'm weighing my options, although I don't have many. Can I see where Talon is? Is it in my line of sight?
Yeah. Yeah, they're in front of you towards like the edge of that grassy area.
Arm is free. Legs aren't?
Correct. Your right arm is free, left arm's still tied down, and both legs are tied down.
Give me one moment. I'm gonna turn off my camera real quick. 'Cause I'm about to test something, but I don't want to look weird.
Okay.
What?
I know.
Well,
Okay.
he told us he wants to test something to see if it looks good.
No, not look cool. I didn't want to look weird as I tested it. It involved like the chair.
I imagine it even works.
Shit. I'm going to both try to rip my left arm off, but at the same time try to tear off the ropes with my free arm.
Tear off the what from your free arm?
The ropes.
The ropes are off your free arm.
Yeah, no. What I mean is I'm going to use my free arm to tear off the ropes from my other arm.
From your other arm. Okay. So, yeah, go ahead and make an athletics.
God damn it. I'm so jittery now. Goddamn caffeine. That's an 18.
Okay. You grip at those ropes and you're able to loosen them enough that you can feel you can pull your left arm through.
Okay, so I've got both my arms now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll say at this point you probably have a bonus action.
Fantastic. I'm going to... Damn it, what do I want to do? I got 2 options. I'm going to put my arms up, like, sort of like, throw her arms off my head, and at the same time, grab her to throw her.
You're
It's one...
gonna try and throw her?
Well, more importantly, I'm going to try to break her arms off my head.
Okay. All right. We'll say you throw your hands back and try and push her off. Let's do just a contested strength check at this point.
Damn it, it's got to be strength.
She's gripping you.
Yeah, that wasn't like a me trying to argue.
Yeah,
with you
no.
about it.
I get it. I get it.
I had -1 for strength. Literally, of all of these, gonna pick my worst. I'm gonna use luck.
I love the fact that you're being attacked by mushrooms, and I just look at the DM and it's got candles and a fire behind her, like this ambiance.
I love Megan's setup so much. I'm thinking about getting me an electric fire.
She's
So-
like, I'm gonna burn you with my mushrooms.
That's a 12.
You are able to break free from her
Yes!
grasp. You are able to smack backwards, and her hands release as she stumbles back a bit. Her eye is shocked as she just looks at you fearfully. That will bring us to Mushroom Man, who's going to swing his large, meaty fist at you. That's a natural 20.
That hits automatically, even if I were to like silvery barb. Oh no, I can silvery barbs and put it at a disadvantage. I can't shield that, but yeah, I'm gonna silvery barbs that.
Okay.
The bane of every DM's existence is silver barbs.
Okay, so it's...
And I will give myself.
Is that
advantage.
also one of the ones that you baned?
It is. Yes, you actually
Oh.
have to take a D4 from that too. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, so from a natural 20, it would have come down to 19.
That still hits.
So, and then your silvery barbs, which was wound up being a dirty 20 minus what? So it's still a 19.
That's okay. It's just not a crit anymore.
Yes.
And I now have advantage on my next thing. So
Okay.
I'm giving it to myself.
That'll be 4 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and you feel the poison as that lichen starts to spread across your skin once more as you take 5 points of poison damage.
All right. So my temp HP are gone, and now I'm back into my regular one. So
The other one is also going to take a swing at you.
okay. Minus that D4, that makes it a 0.
Yeah, it rolled a 4 minus a 3. And this other one is going to pause. And its head creaks as it turns and looks back towards Eunice, who looks startled and frightened. And it starts lumbering its way back.
Ooh. Okay.
That will bring us to Sadie.
Satan. Got it.
Actually, it's Satine.
Let's see here. Okay. You do me a favor, make a wisdom saving throw.
Don't do that favor. Don't do it.
8.
You
Why
feel
can't I have the charisma saving throws? Like, I am asking you to give those to me. Like, fuck wisdom.
you feel a brush, a light brush of fingers against your back. And you feel this darkness creep across your back as a curse takes over. And
By the way, I did roll my Constitution saving throw on that damage, so I still have Bane maintained.
okay. You now have disadvantage on charisma saving throws.
Okay.
And actually, oh, nope. You see out of the corner of your eye. Whoops. 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 You see the form of Sadie suddenly appear. Her form just shimmers as the invisibility falls. And she smirks at you. because she can. That does not hit. That's a 12, right? That doesn't
No,
hit,
that
right?
doesn't hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's your turn, Nina.
All right. Well, now that I can see her, this just like changes my entire plan.
Mhm.
I am going to reach out and be like, there you are. I'm going to wrap my hands around her head and cast Burning Hands on her head at 3rd level. I need her to make a dexterity saving throw of 15.
Would you guys mind if I really quickly, like, curse?
I curse all the time. Do you? I don't think you have to.
Like Liam curse?
No, like Marco curse.
Oh.
I'm sure we've all been doing that, but regardless.
Fuck her up! That's all.
So you're casting a spell of what level?
3rd level.
She's going to use one of her reactions and counter that.
Can I counterspell that, or is it like a reaction? Is it counterspell that she's doing, or?
Yes, it is counterspell.
All right, I'm counterspelling her counterspell.
Okay.
But your counterspell, your counterspell of her counterspell.
Wait a second. Hold on. This is still the same turn?
Uh-huh.
I used my reaction for Silvery Barbs already. I can't counterspell that.
Okay.
Nope, she can counterspell that. That's fine. So that's my action.
Okay.
I can still bonus action. I don't think I have anything. So what I will actually do is just sacrifice some sorcery points to get that spell slot back. So that I won't have used that 3rd level spell set. So, okay, I think that is my entire turn. Let me check one other thing. Form of Dread. Oh, I have to hit them in order for them to be frightened. Yeah, okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot I need to add that. This one is going to come up. And it's going to make a swing at you. You are now surrounded on all sides.
Mm-hmm.
So it's at advantage. That's
Yep.
a 15.
Which one is it, though?
It is this one.
Okay, so not a Bane one.
No.
15 hits.
Okay. That's going to be 4 bludgeoning and 8
Okay.
poison damage.
Okay.
Eunice. Liam, after you smack Eunice's hands away and she stumbles back a bit, frightened, you hear her look at you and in your voice, no more pain. It hurts. No pain. And the words come at you. You can almost visually see them coming towards you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Now, you said wisdom, not intelligence, right?
Correct.
It'd be really cool if you said intelligence. That's a 15.
You're
Okay.
telling me Liam's intelligence score is higher than his wisdom score. I don't know if I believe that.
Okay. So,
No, I'm saying my intelligence score is higher than my wisdom score.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Yeah. I
think that's
Yeah,
So, you see the words, your own voice, almost shimmer across the way towards you, but they break around you and have no effect. As Eunice takes a step backwards.
Actually, I just checked my my scores. My saving throw for intelligence is higher, but my wisdom and intelligence scores are the same exact thing.
Oh, you just have a proficiency or something in your intelligence.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah.
You're up, Liam.
For my first action, I'm going to hair off the ropes on my feet,
Okay.
and for my second action, I'm going to dive for Talon and my other dagger.
Okay. You make a dive for them. And go ahead and make an athletics check for breaking both ropes on the fly.
$13.
Okay. You're able to snap the ropes. And then you make a dive for Talon. And you're able to pick it up. Anything else?
I'm going to use the momentum of like the dive to, after I grab Talon, to try to like turn around and run towards Nina.
Okay. So that'll be your turn.
I'm thinking, not again. I'm not letting this happen again.
Nina, this one in front of you is going to make a swing at you. That is 17, but then that one is baned. That is -3, so that is a 14.
Misses.
Okay. The other one that is baned is going to make a swing at you. Oh, that's a 13, so I don't think that one hits. And oh, then this one next to Liam is going to come up. And he's going to make a swing at you, Liam. For an 8.
Misses.
Alright.
Thank God.
That will bring us to Miss Sadie. Who is okay. She is going to reach out towards you, Nina, for a 23.
What type of attack is it?
This is a melee. She's basically trying to touch hit you.
Gotcha.
Can you repeat what type of attack it is?
What?
Huh?
What was it? What
Melee?
was that? No, you said something else at first?
A touch?
Anyway, yes, that hits. That's fine.
You take 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then that's it. That's her turn.
Man, I don't like these like unspoken things.
It's your turn, Nina.
My patron lingering in the background. All right, I had a plan. Let me try to remember what my plan was. I am going to bonus action Misty Step 30 feet this way. I think that's 30 feet. Oh, that's 25. So I will move 5 more feet. They do not get opportunity attacks because it is just like a thing, I think. Instantaneous thing. That's my bonus action. And then for a regular action, I am going to twin spell Firebolt, and I am sending both of them at Sadie. I did not yet use my Silvery Barb's advantage, so this first one is going to be at advantage. That is a 30-20 to hit.
At Sadie.
Yes.
And what spell are you using?
Firebolt. It's just a cantrip.
You cast Firebolt, and as it goes to hit, it goes into her chest, and you see it go through. And as she looks up at you, she smiles, and the image of her fades away.
Okay, well, I had twinned that, so I'm sending another one in that same vicinity. It doesn't hit anything, but that's the sorcery point that I had used for that. That was my action. That was my bonus action. I guess I will use my movement to then actually get my 30 feet over here towards Liam.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
With that, let's jump back over to the mansion for a moment.
Oh,
These
I will
poor
be
people
right
that have
back.
been sitting there.
Don't let our mansion get in the way of the combat, okay?
Yeah,
Like,
nothing to worry about there.
All right. We come back to the mansion, and all of you have just watched the wall, or no, you haven't seen it go down, but you all are starting to head towards down this tunnel that is newly opened. Who wants to lead the way?
I don't want to lead the way, but I feel like I would be leading the way.
Oh, you're leading. You don't have a choice.
I know. That's what I was just thinking. This is my excursion, and I would be leading the way.
Okay.
Own it.
So
I would say last.
I would be keeping my eyes open and being wary, though. I do know that there are traps. Like, I have been warned multiple times that this house is full of traps. So I would be looking for those.
okay. Gulliver would be right next to you, giddily following along. You would just hear the clicking of his cane as he tries to keep up beside you. You can go ahead and control your pog there.
Oh, I thought we were on the
Oh,
other map. That's why
you
I
are.
wasn't-
I need to move you
Okay.
back to that. My bad.
Sorry.
Here you go. Nope, it's
I
you.
was like,
That's my
then
bad.
what happens next?
That's my bad.
So we come into like this tavern area.
Yes, and this is the new area.
Okay, so this is the new area.
Yes.
Do I see that there's a door here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can I go in the door?
Can you?
What happens if I open the door?
What does Chaos Chara say? Chaos Chara say?
Well, it
That's hard
clicked.
to
It
say.
opens and closes. Now my pawn is stuck. Help! I can't get out of the door.
I will.
Oh, you were asking if you literally can move through the door or not.
You can
Yeah, like
move
what-
through the door.
Great. Let me in. Oh, there it goes. In.
You come into an area.
Against the door, like open.
Yeah. And you immediately see a large statue before you. And I will move all of you in there. It is a large statue. This room is about a 15-foot high ceiling. The statue is from the base to the top, and it is of a bear. I know it looks like a horse, but it's a bear in armor with a dwarf decked out in full armor sitting atop of it, looking very kingly. There is water on both sides. Yeah, and flickering torches around it.
I'm
What is-
in the doorway, by the way, like making sure this door can't shut.
Gulliver would come up next to you, wide-eyed, just taking everything in.
Do you recognize this dwarf?
No, I've never been in this room. Very impressive.
Cool. Guess we keep going. Keep going.
Is there
there's no-
anything written on the statue?
Oh yeah, is there anything written on the statue? That's what I wanted to ask. Correct.
You go ahead and make an investigation check.
Tara is so chaotic.
It was like coolest statue. What's next?
Neat. Moving on.
Yeah, 17.
Okay. You start to walk away, but you hear Nathan's words behind you, and you smoothly just look back and search and look at it as if that was your intent the entire time. And you do see a plaque at the base, and it is in Dwarvish. Any of you speak Dwarvish? Read or speak? No.
You're not here, Nina.
So
No.
you see this plaque with writing, Dwarvish runes on it.
Great. I can't read this. So
Gulliver, read it.
He hobbles forward and brushes his hand across it. No. I know this place, they say, was built by dwarves long ago, but I was never trained to speak it.
Fair enough.
okay. Well then I guess we keep on. I would just keep on. No traps in this room to be found.
Make an investigation.
13.
As far as you can tell, you're looking along the seams, you're checking where your feet go, and yeah, you feel like your way's pretty clear.
Cool. So we'll keep on trucking right
Okay.
down this little hallway.
All right. You keep heading down the hallway, and you come to a area where it starts to open up in different sections as the further you go. And in each one, you see a sarcophagus. Sorry, I forgot the word. Perfectly set in each little offset area. Each one has a different crest upon it. The first two you come across look like the familiar or unfamiliar dwarven ruins. But as you continue further down, some of them start to look a little different. And you see one with the next two, actually, that you come to. One has a beautiful relief of a elven woman. And the next one down has a relief of an elven man. And there is writing on it that is in Elvish.
I can read that one.
You can.
I can read that one. Chara's gonna say that, like, out loud. Ooh, I can read this one. Like, that was in character.
Okay. The female name you would see is Elasha Yenreli. Elasha Yin. Sorry, I said that weird. Yinralei. And on the male one, you see Kirion Krathana. Kirion Krathana.
Okay. Before I say what happens next, do the plaques say anything else on them, or is it just the names?
Just the names.
Oh, I'm gonna hear Chara go. Ila Asha Raleigh Yin Raleigh and Kiram. Oh, my cat is concerned with how I'm speaking. She just like crawled to my chest. Like, what is wrong? Kieran. There's some Elvish names here. I tried really hard, so there you go.
When we enter this room, can I focus on the behavior of Gulliver? As far as I'm trying to see if, yeah, you've truly not been here. Like it is.
Yeah, you want an insight to see if you're getting the idea that maybe he has been here?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Roll an insight check.
Hey, Nina. I'll use the Blood Sister dice.
We have matching dice from when we played as twin sisters, so
I love that.
It failed me.
sorry about that, Yarn.
13?
Okay. You can't. You're not sure.
You still hanging out by the door, Rowan, or did you follow them?
Yeah, I guess they went to the next room. I didn't move myself to follow.
Alright, just checking.
Yeah.
Or I say something in character.
I mean, in the next room, I'm still, like, in the doorway. Where do I need to be? Over here? Yeah. So I'm, like, still, like, behind. Keep at a distance, like, looking behind us and stuff.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Ron.
Yeah, go for it.
Are these names, like, familiar at all? I wouldn't think that they would be, but, like...
No, not really. I mean, you've seen sarcophagi before. This, from what you know of Elvish writing, this is old Elvish. Very old Elvish. You haven't seen this dialect of Elvish in a long time. Yeah.
Okay, cool beans. Well, I'm
Anything?
not going to disturb the resting place here.
Gulliver
Unless
comes up next to you. No, that's never. You never disturb, never disturb the dead. Ever.
Well, then we should, I guess, keep moving forward.
Onwards and downwards.
Her will look back to Rowan for just confirmation again that, like, Rowan is still here and present and following.
I
love it.
I'm still here. You probably see me more looking back the way we came, like I'm making sure people don't come up behind us.
All right. Are you trying to go quietly? Are you just going normally?
I
Why
would
is
say
it
we're
now the DM?
I just need to know.
I would say I think I said at the beginning, we're warily approaching. Like, we're not necessarily, we're trying to be quiet and, like, careful because of the because of the possibility of traps.
Okay. So you're being careful. Go ahead and then just make, since you're not necessarily being stealthy, let's just make general dexterity checks for me.
That is a 12.
Okay. Rowan?
Oh. What do you want?
Just straight dexterity.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Nice.
17.
Okay. All right. You all continue to make your way down through. And for sake of time, you all see several more sarcophagi.
How many?
2. You passed 2 more.
So 6 total. 6 total.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, wait a minute.
Oops.
Well, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Stop. Wait a minute.
Why is this giving, like, Skyrim vibes? I'm
Arco got it.
terrified.
You come around the corner
Wrong. I'm gonna get it.
and you see a large open chamber. And as you come towards the entrance of it, you see 2 statues on each side. The first 2 are dwarvish looking, and they look to be holding pickaxes. The second 2 along the walls are holding open books. And then up the stairs, you would see 3 sarcophagi. One looks opened. Actually, 2 of them look opened. And off to the right, behind the open one, you see an area in the wall that looks to be broken and crumbling, and what looks like an opening. Gulliver would march straight in, his little cane clicking against the floor, his eyes just wide with wonder. I can't believe
Remember the
it.
traps.
We haven't hit any traps. We turned them all off, remember? And he
No, I don't remember.
marched straight forward.
Stop. Where are you going, man?
No one's stopping him!
Oh, Gulliver, no. No. You gotta slow down.
How could we slow down?
You sound so menacing with that. Oh, Gulliver, please slow down.
You've never been here before. That means there could still be traps.
This is incredible. Do you think this has always been my family's manner all these years? None of my family, generations, none of us have been able to find something like this.
Well, you guys must be really stupid.
He
Just kidding.
looks back
Don't
at
say
you, glares.
Nina's gonna have to take back what she said about Rowan being the nice one in the group. That's now given to Chara.
Uh-huh.
Can I tell what this statue is reading?
Which one?
This one.
It's a carved, like, stone book.
Cool. There's no, like, inscription on it. That
No,
says
there's, like, on the
Holds or
pages,
something.
they're blank looking.
Okay. Cool. Okay, well, I guess we'll just go up these stairs.
Great.
that-
And Gulliver marches up.
Oh, Nathan, I like how you backed up. Thanks. That's really reassuring.
I'm keeping Rowan in sight and you guys in sight.
Good luck. There's a corner here.
Drunk Kara has turned into sassy Rowan. I love it.
You've rubbed off on me.
Now that we're closer, what is the motif on the wall? Is it important at all?
On there, it
Yeah.
looks vaguely familiar to the one in the chamber that Liam and Nina were almost crushed in. So it's a large dragon head in the middle. The difference being there's no fireplace beneath it.
Oh no, escape. Just kidding.
Yes. Okay. These two are
Definitely
open.
thought I was on mute still. Sorry, guys.
Is there a dead body or body of sorts in this sarcophagus, or is it like empty?
You see a skeleton in armor. Any type of cloth or clothing has completely disintegrated. The armor itself has begun to rust and such, but
Okay. Is there anything on these sarcophagus or sarcophagi that is of interest, or is it just a burial room?
yeah, make an investigation.
I will do that. It was a 1, a crit fail.
You're just so enamored by this grand mystery beneath here that you can't even focus on the little clues and such. You're just standing there looking around, turning almost the same as Gulliver is.
You can go help him, Nathan.
What am I gonna help him with?
I don't know, but you don't need to stay back and watch me. I'm not letting this quarter out of my sight.
8. And you just keep standing where he is.
Hey guys, there's some sarcophagus up here, and it looks like there's a hole in the wall. Do you dare me to go through this hole in the wall?
Do you feel the need to go in the hole in the wall?
Yes.
Then you've answered your question.
I'm not your mom.
Okay.
Rowan,
This is like a party of one up here with Gulliver. Like,
Rowan.
all right, cool.
You chose the worst person right now to come with you. Hey, Rowan, you want to come? Sure, I'll follow.
Make
Like,
me.
no, not really, but I don't think you're gonna leave me behind if I say no. That's how it
True,
happened.
but I'm not letting my back be like we're going into a place that I feel like we can get snuck up on. My trap sense are tingling.
No, it's fine. I looked for the traps.
Rowan, make a wisdom check for me.
I don't wanna. Alright, blood sister dies, let's go. I rolled a 2.
Okay.
So it's a 5. Blood sister dies to 12.
You, as you're standing in the back here and keeping yourself slightly disengaged, keeping an eye on the corner, you feel a sharp electrical pain shoot across your chest. And as you look down, you see your amulet, the chain holding it. One of the links suddenly snaps. And it unravels and falls. And you see it hit the stone below. And that's it. Chara,
Yes.
what you doing?
I'm browsing. I'm looking for stuff, obviously not seeing any stuff. I'm creeping closer to the hole in the wall, just like because I'm curious if I can like peer into it.
Yeah, as you approach the hole in the wall, you feel a cool air coming through. Nothing monotonous or anything like that. It's just a slight temperature shift, and you hear the slight movements of feet, your feet, just quietly kind of echoing into the area. And you peek your head through, and it looks like a cavern, a walkway. Looks like a path.
This definitely, yeah, Chara would kind of call back. This definitely keeps going.
Well, if you want to check it out, sounds like fun. Curiosity, which one of you has the earpiece in?
I have
None
one.
of us. Oh.
Cool. You might want to let your friends know where we're going before we go somewhere random.
Oh, they're not my friends. He plucks the earpiece off and looks down at it for a moment and holds it up to you, Chara.
Oh. Okay. And Chara will pop it into her ear.
S-
Press it. Like, hello? Is this thing on?
Big ass mushrooms!
Nina?
Yeah! Get your ass to Winnie's right now!
Rowan, don't you have one as well?
No, Liam, Nina, and I gave the other one to Gulliver. So it's Chara, Nina, and
Well, I thought that.
Yeah, I thought you gave yours to Gulliver.
I did, but Rowan did not want hers. I think I took it back when I
Oh.
left or
Okay.
something like that.
I was
Okay.
like, you were
Okay.
like, hey, Rowan, talk to so and so. I was like, so about that, I haven't had it in this whole time, and you snatched it out of my hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all just see Char like whip back towards everybody and just be like, Nina screaming, there's something about giant mushrooms, and going to Winnie's right now.
She's on giant mushrooms.
I didn't get the specifics, but there was panic. So I think one way or the other, there's trouble afoot. But more, I think they're probably dealing with giant mushrooms. It doesn't sound like Nina to be on giant mushrooms.
You haven't known Nina long enough. No, I'm just kidding.
Could be. We don't know her long enough. I mean,
Having deja vu, like I've heard that before. So I really want to keep going because the cavern keeps going.
Liza, as a player, wants you to keep going, just so
I
you know.
want things so bad, but now, like, Chara's like, just to hold the finger, and she'll press it to the ear again and go, "Are you requesting backup, or do you have a minute to talk about what we found?"
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Evens or odds, Shara?
There you go. Good
You
call.
want me to call it?
Yeah, call evens or odds.
Oh, odds.
Evens, you do not get a response back.
And Chara, roll me a perception check.
Look. 16.
Okay.
And my passive perception is
18,
much
isn't
higher
it?
than that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I shouldn't have even had you roll. I apologize. You hear sounds very, very faintly coming from this pathway. They seem to be echoing from far, far away. But it sounds like a lot of commotion.
Okay. Okay.
What is Chara going to do?
Start sharing thoughts, because I'm pretty sure I heard you say your friend was screaming for help.
But then I asked him again and I didn't get a response. Which,
Yeah, people that are in trouble don't always have an opportunity to speak.
okay. So, here's my thought. Yet I hear you. I hear something coming from this place, this cavern thing. It sounds like there's a hubbub, a commotion, if you will, coming from the tunnel.
Rowan, permission to leave the party for a second. And Nathan will literally walk up to the tunnel that's there, kind of do like a half sprinter's, like crack his back, his legs, and just go in a full dash into the tunnel to find out what's ahead.
Okay.
And my dash is 80 feet.
Oh my god. You anime run, Naruto run your way down this tunnel, and the further you go, these sounds of roaring and explosions and whipping and electricity echo across and grow louder. You still see a long pathway before you, but you definitely feel like you're headed in the right direction.
All right, turn around, rip back to the group, and let them know.
Okay. So, do we go to Nina or do we keep going down the tunnel?
I think they're the same thing.
You think they're the same thing?
Unless there's some other big action-y combat thing going on somewhere else in town that we're rushing towards in an opposite direction. Coincidentally, that would be weird, but
Okay. Well, then I say we keep marching forward, and because worst case, it would take us an extremely long time to get to them above ground. In which case, either way, it's bad news bears.
So
So,
cool.
I just stop hesitating, turn around, and go again. Go in a full
Okay.
sprint.
You full sprint your way back down. Rowan, what are you doing?
Dragging her ass like always. I'm just kidding. I love you. I'm just kidding.
I look up at the hall of the sarcophagi, whatever the hell it is. I give a huff. I look down at the amulet. Is it glowing at all?
No.
No?
No.
I'm gonna bend down and grab it.
You
Does
pick it up.
feel cold?
It just
Like a normal...
feels normal. Like normal, cool metal in your hand.
I will, briefly, squeeze it hard. A tighter grip, and then I will put it in my pocket and follow them.
Okay. You follow after your party that disappear through the pathway into the darkness. That will bring us back to the underground. And we are back to the battle. That will start with this musher man.
Top of the round, right? So
Top of the
reactions and
round.
everything.
You got it. Who is going to instantly start making his way towards you.
Fuck you, dude.
That's his turn. Oh, wait. It's not his turn. Eunice's turn. Eunice, scared and afraid, is going to reach out. And she's going to make an attack at you, Liam. That definitely does not hit. She's going to make another strike. That definitely hits. For a 24.
Silvery barbs.
You want a silvery barbs. Okay. She will.
Disadvantage, and I will give Liam advantage on his next saving throw or attack or check.
Okay. That is going to be a miss. And that will be her turn. As she brings her hands to her face after missing, and you see her scream in horror. But it's weird because the voice is Liam's. Liam, you are up.
I'm going to run to be beside Nina.
Mm-hmm. This
Talon in
one
hand.
is going to get an opportunity on you.
Are you bonus action disengaging or anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Thank you. I knew I had something that made
Yeah.
that happen.
Rope's got to do rope shit.
Exactly. side.
Why do you keep getting yourself into these situations? That's all I say to you.
I'm just gonna hold Talon at the ready, and I'm gonna DM. I'm gonna ask for your help here.
Okay.
I'm not sure what your plan is,
Okay.
but I'm going to try to say to Nina, "I've got your back. I'm not letting you go again."
You go to speak the words. Your lips move, but nothing comes out.
Oh boy.
Nina, you watch as Liam tries to speak to you and suddenly looks slightly panicked. Anything else, Liam?
I'm just gonna get into position, my back to Nina's back, ready to attack anything that comes at us.
Okay. That will bring us to this one. And then this one. And then this one. This one is going to make a hit towards you. That'll be 22 to hit.
Towards who?
Towards you, Liam.
Me. That hits.
Okay. And that will be 5 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Oh! Yeah, sorry, I forgot there was...
That's a crit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you also take an additional 7 poison damage.
Can I uncanny dodge it?
Do
The
you have...
bludgeoning it would probably have, right? But not the poison.
Yeah, the poison, once the... If you want to uncanny dodge the bludgeoning...
That would be 2 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
2.5.
2.
With the 7,
You
I'm
still
knocked
take
out.
9 total. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm knocked out. As
You- Yeah, this giant meaty mushroom fist with these spores on it smacks into you. These spores just exploding, and you fall to the ground. And Lena, you see these spores attached to the skin and eat away at it. And Liam, you are down.
As I'm collapsing and losing consciousness, I'm gonna look at Nina and just mouth the word Zell. And then just I'm gone.
Will bring us to Sadie.
Fuck you, Sadie.
Who is... What's she gonna do? Actually, yeah, she is gonna do that. That will be... Great. And then... Nina, does a 15 hit?
It does.
You take 7 psychic damage
Okay.
as Sadie does appear behind you. As she teleports behind you.
Okay.
And then she's going to take a second attack. That's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
That'll be 9 psychic damage.
Okay.
As you take this damage, you feel these swipes across you, entering your mind as you feel this just dark energy lash across you. It is your turn. What are you doing?
I'm going to like huff. With Liam going down, I didn't hear anything he said. I'm in my form of dread, so I'm just a little bit out of it and just a little overwhelmed. I'm just going to huff and kind of like in my head be like, if this is who you wanted me to kill, you better start helping me out here. I am going to try to do the same thing I did before and 3rd level Burning Hands Sadie here in front of me. So, dex save of 15.
All right. Where is it? 19.
All right, so she's going to take half of this damage, but it is 5d6.
Okay.
9, 10, 15, halved down to 7. Is that right?
Okay. Yep.
And I will add my elemental affinity, which is a +4, so 11 fire damage.
Okay.
And she needs to make a wisdom saving throw or she's afraid of me.
That's a 15.
That makes it.
Okay. You fire, you do your damage to her, and you turn towards her in your form of dread, and she just sneers at you. I'm not gonna let you stop. He belongs to us now. Nina, you hear a familiar voice. You want my help? You already have it.
Bane and Hex, that's nothing. My fire comes from my father, not you.
Then give me control.
I glance to Liam on the ground, and I don't think I relinquish it yet.
Okay. That will bring us to this one. Moves his full movement, and he's going to make a swing at you. That is 16.
That hits.
That is 4 bludgeoning
Okay.
and 8 poison damage.
12 total. Yowzers.
Yeah, that was big poison. That was full poison. This other one is actually, yeah. He's going to make a swing at you for a 19.
That also hits. I'm down.
Yeah, that's 7 bludgeoning and 7 poison.
Yep.
You go down. And that'll bring us to Eunice, who backs up and falls to her knees, just screaming still in Liam's voice. Liam, make a... Oh, wait.
Death saving?
Yeah, make a death saving throw.
What's a success and what's a fail again?
1 to 9 is a fail, and then 10 and up is a success.
And don't tell us.
Yeah,
DM her.
yeah. Just message me, private me with it. All right. Seeing that both of you are down and no longer...
I actually have a real quick thing.
Uh-huh.
That second hit, the one that was a 19,
Yeah.
he's baned, so that actually needs to be a minus D4.
Ah, good call. I totally forgot about that.
But actually, hold on. Let me roll my concentration. Yeah, I maintain concentration on that.
Okay,
The
so that would be a -3. So that would be a 16.
still hit. So we're good. We're
Okay.
still good.
Okay.
One is forward.
One more. All right. So these mushroom creatures, now seeing that you are no longer an issue, they are all going to start making their way towards the one that they are connected with.
Patient 0. Eunice.
Sadie would look down at both of you, and she's going to reach down and grab Liam by the hair, and she's going to start dragging him back across. And what is her? I'll say no. She tries to and does not do so great, so she's only going to get to about there as she struggles to drag you.
I'm fat, I know it.
Nina, you are gonna go ahead and roll me a death saving throw and just message me with it.
Yep.
Okay. You feel nothing. And you see nothing. But you hear dark, rumbling laughter. Let me in, girl. You know I can do this. You've seen what I can do. Let me save your friend. And do what I came here to do. And then I'll be good and return back your body.
I think Nina, like, as she's falling unconscious in those last couple of waves, like, her breath hitches a little bit, and then she kind of, like, exhales in what would almost be, like, a sigh of, like, the last breath, and that's essentially, like, her surrendering.
Okay. You feel this darkness creep up over you as that dark, deep, rumbling laughter echoes all around until everything becomes muted. And your eyes open. Pure black. And we're gonna take a break there. Nina, while everyone's going on break, if you'll jump into the sidebar with me here real quick.
Yep.
Man, I wish my patron was this talkative.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
When you come to, you now have control. And you will be playing as your patron.
Ooh, okay.
If you look in, I don't know if you can see the monsters column, but you should see near the bottom.
Yeah, Widow.
Yep.
Got it.
She is an 11th level caster. You will regain all hit points. Well, her hit points. I'm going to swap out your Pog here with hers.
Yes. That looks so cool. Alright, I only see her info in the Widow thing, or her picture in the widow thing. I don't see a stat block if there's supposed to be one.
Oh, let me... It doesn't show... Huh, let me see. Oh, here we go. Liza, let's see if that works.
Yeah, that refreshed things.
Okay. So, if you want to take a quick break and then you can take a look at her stuff, but we can go ahead and jump back in. You're going to be playing as her however you wish.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm so excited. This is gonna be great. Okay, cool.
All right, and then we'll be back in just about 10.
Cool.
just waiting on Liam, I think.
Well, I've been here. I've been here. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I was waiting
you're
for everyone to come back, but I was also watching like Penguin Zero respond to someone.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good.
How many times is it that you try to kill me now, DM?
I'm not trying.
Love this drama.
You
I'm
do
here
this to
for it.
yourself.
Yeah. Mr. Sneaky Sneak.
Y'all keep splitting up. Things happen.
By the way, DM,
How
I
many
hope you know I'm
times
just
has this
teasing you.
happened?
I hope you know I'm just teasing you and I don't
Oh, I
actually
know.
like blame you.
I know. All right. So, we come back, and Nina's eyes open. Blackness. This form of dread fades away, and in its place, a dark hood comes over. The pale skin of Nina starts to turn dark, and as this hood comes over, turns sickly gray, her mouth falling open with rows of these sharp, gnarly teeth. And she sits up, the hood falling forward, and all you can see are these dark, barely glowing eyes beneath. And she smiles. The eyes turn purple. This poor mushroom man standing next to what used to be Nina absolutely senses a new threat and is going to attack. Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
It swings and completely misses. Eunice is on the ground, just shaking, hands on her head, screaming, "Make it stop! Make it stop! Make it stop! I don't want to." Liam,
Yes?
roll me a death saving throw.
Ah, damn it.
And just PM me with it again. Okay. Sensing this new threat, this Myconid that was going to be marching straight towards Eunice now turns back towards you and is going to make a hit towards this new dark form. Does a 21 hit?
That does hit, yes.
That'll be 3 bludgeoning and 5 poison damage.
Okay.
This one is going to
5
continue.
and 3 you said, right?
Yeah.
Total?
Yep.
Okay.
And this one's going to continue towards Eunice. And both of these mushroom men around her just turn and like plant their feet down, protecting. Sadie. As she's trying to drag Liam, she pauses for a moment as she senses a new threat. And she looks up, and you see a brief moment of shock in her eyes. Is that you, Groat? I didn't think you were on this plane. Are you here for me or someone else? Actually, it doesn't matter. And she is going to cast Vicious Mockery. Nina, if you will roll a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I have advantage on spell saving throws against spells.
Okay.
In this form. So wisdom, you said?
Yep.
Oh shit! Hold on. That was that one. That one. This doesn't have. This sheet doesn't have a. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm having to.
You're fine. I know you're having to see a whole new.
All right, I don't think she has proficiency in wisdom saving throws though, so that's only a 15.
Okay, that makes it.
Cool.
So nope. The words mean nothing to you as you just snarl through them. And you see Sadie for a moment. Her eyes flash. All right, bitch. And she drops Liam and just fully faces you. It's your turn.
Okay. So in this form, she kind of like cocks her head just a little too far than it should go, and she tried to make sure that I wouldn't be on this plane, didn't you? We'll see about that. This little one has allowed me in, and I'm going to cast Hex on her.
Okay.
Which should give me the ability to add necrotic damage when I hit her with anything. Let me see. There's no saving throw. It's just, it happens.
Okay.
This person creature that you can see, it deals an extra 1d6, so that's my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I get to make a chosen ability that they have a disadvantage of. So I am going to say... I don't think we'll go wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay.
Scroll up really fast. No, sorry, intelligence. We'll go intelligence.
Okay.
And then I am going to, as an action, Eldritch Blast her, and I have 3 beams right now.
Okay.
So, the first one is a 22.
Okay, yeah, that is.
All right, the second one is a 25.
That hits.
And the third one is a 11.
That does not hit.
Okay, so 2 hit. That's d10 for each of those, and then a... Did I say Hex was a d6 necrotic? Yes. So she's going to take 13 force damage and 2 necrotic damage as the form just starts cackling, and will take it's gonna stay there, but
Okay. Top of the order. Where? Okay.
I'm just gonna make one comment again.
Uh-huh.
oh, ignore that.
Huh?
Just making one more comment again, and it's fuck her up.
All right. Could I have the rest of Rowan, Nathan, and Chara? Would you all go ahead and roll me initiative?
I like how after you said my name, you made a weird face.
Well, I realized I
I don't know if
accidentally
it'll
brought
show
over
that,
a
but
torch.
that's a nat 20 for initiative.
Oh,
So
hell
it's
yeah.
a 28 total.
28.
I rolled a 17.
A 17.
And a 13 for Rowan.
Okay. And 17. Okay. You lot are marching, trying to catch up with Nathan, who has just barreled through this tunnel. As you continue down, you start to see torches along the way, and the sounds of fighting become louder and louder. Nathan, you are the first to break through. There is this rocky entrance to this cavern, and you see this whole wide area, this whole ecosystem down here. The warm air hitting you, and you instantly hear sounds of battle off to the left. It is your turn, sir.
Okay. Let's start by moving my full 40.
Okay.
And then from here, I should have a line of sight. What the hell's going on?
Yes. You see before you several large, what looks like part of the flora, these mushroom creatures, but they're moving. And you see arms and a head. And you see Liam on the ground, unconscious. A female with red hair and very light blue eyes standing above her, facing off against a very dark creature that is in robes. You don't see anything but the hunched over figure with this dark robe over them.
Right.
Looks very misleading from this angle. I would say it looks like I'm attacking
Yeah,
Liam and
you
he's
essentially see
attacking him.
two evil creatures standing basically over Liam.
I'm going to hold my action from here, actually.
Okay. All right. That will
What
bring
you
us.
holding exactly? What's your
Oh
trigger?
yeah, what are you holding? Or your
My
trigger?
holding is if somebody reaches out to do anything, I guess, harmful to Liam while he's on the ground.
Uh huh.
And as long as they're on between Liam and I will draw and shoot.
Okay. That will bring us to this one, who is going to make a swing at the creature before it, and it completely misses. Chara, you are up.
Yay. I one up the map. Alright. I'm going to there's not too much that I can do. Because to get up to where I could really only go about this without dashing. I'm thinking, no, I mean, I guess I could drop to all fours and then go like there. No, I'll dash. I'll do it.
Okay.
I don't have anything else to do. I'm trying to think.
So chaotic.
I'm just coming in. I'm like, ah!
Coming in
Yes.
like a wrecking ball.
Gasp!
Sorry.
It's Sadie. And Liam and Nina, how shocking this is. I didn't know this was happening. Wasabi, fine, man.
All right. Anything else,
That is
Chara?
like, Ma, no, you're
That's your full
not."
turn.
Well, she's actually my emotional support cat, and so she, whenever like I have a moment, she's like, "Are you okay?" And that's exactly how she reacts. So she must think, "Oh, your anxiety's up. Do you need attention?"
Conversation.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Yes.
Liam.
Unless you have a bonus action you can do.
I don't wanna-
Bardic?
Oh no! I know what I'm gonna do. Wait, I have a bonus action.
Okay.
Hold on. I am actually gonna do something. I'm going to I'm actually gonna roll on my table. Oh wait, no, I haven't used my table roll yet. I think that's an action.
Is Bardic Inspiration your only bonus?
No, it is my bonus action, but I was actually trying to see if I could use my spell, but it says I can use an action. So I'll do Bardic Inspiration though, and give that to I mean Liam's dead, so I can't really inspire the dead. Or looks dead from where we're standing. So
People me.
I guess I would give
I
inspiration.
mean, that's DM's call, really.
Yeah, let me look at your inspiration real quick.
Hear me. He has to be able to hear me.
Okay.
And so because he's technically unconscious, I don't think he'd be able to hear me.
Let's see.
He's kind of
That's cool.
focusing on not living, or living, not dying.
Yeah. Yeah, technically you're right. You're right. He does have to be able to hear you.
So I'll give inspiration to Nathan.
Okay.
And Chara would, because Nathan doesn't know this, like Chara would look at you and go, "You know how this story ends." And
I know
Actually,
what now.
Chara,
yeah.
roll me a charisma. Just straight charisma.
Okay. Like the saving throw or
Nope, just a straight charisma.
That was not good. It was 10. It was a 10. I rolled
Oh,
a 5.
shoot.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, at 10, it wasn't a hard one. It was, 10 was your... With your background, being a spirit, College of Spirits, I like the flavor idea of you being able to inspire Liam if you want to,
Ooh.
because of what your college is. I think that would absolutely be, but that's totally
Fun
up to
little
you.
thing.
No, I'm gonna inspire Nathan this turn.
Okay,
And
that's
then
perfectly
assuming
fine.
that Liam's open, I have something for Liam specifically
Okay,
for an action.
Okay.
So, but it needs to be my action.
okay.
So, but I will keep that in mind that I can inspire.
Yeah.
Can you add an inspiration roll to a death saving throw?
It's a saving throw.
Yeah,
It is a saving throw.
yeah,
Oh, that's kind of cool. That's like a get out of jail free card.
yeah.
Right there.
It didn't hit me until just now. I was like, wait, you're College of Spirits. That just feels right.
To be able to reach out from beyond.
Yeah,
It's a
I love
fun
that.
call.
yeah.
A spiritual bitch slap.
Get up.
Get your ass back here.
Not today. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay,
Nathan, you know how this story ends.
Liam,
And I have a 1d8.
would you make me a death saving throw, sir? And message me with
Do
it.
I have to?
Yes.
One of these nights we'll
Okay.
have to play poker with Marco because I don't feel like he's got a very good poker face.
Right.
As I see him just go,
Okay. That will bring
I'm
us
just, you know?
to Eunice. No, that's not the right. Here we go. She is going to, as she's hunched over screaming and the two mushroom men stand guard in front of her, she crawls towards this cluster of mushrooms before her, and she is going to, from your all's perspective, it suddenly looks like her form just shifts into the same type of mushrooms that she has crawled into as she just hunkers down. And you just see these yellow stalks of mushrooms just kind of almost rocking imperceptibly. And that is her turn. This one is going to take a hit at you, Miss Widow. That is a 9. That misses. Rowan, it is your turn.
I did forget to mention the bane on the 2 has dropped because Nina did go unconscious. So
Oh, good to know.
I don't know if you want to remove that icon. Yep.
Let's see here. I will do my movement. Gets me there.
Uh-huh.
I'm kind of just seeing Nathan and Shara kind of standing there, looking into the distance. So for now, I will just dash to be near where they are, to try and see what they're viewing.
Okay. Okay.
And that's it for me. I'm just gonna get near. I'll stand next to Nathan, trying and looking in the direction that he's like holding himself in a stance and taking in what I'm seeing.
Got it. Okay. These two are not going to do anything, these two mushroom myconids, other than continue to stand guard. Sadie, however, is going to come right up to Widow, and her eyes are going to flash as she looks at you, Widow. And you're going to hear a voice. The rest of you, actually, none of you recognize this voice, but it is a male voice that comes from her lips. As she reaches back and goes to swing at you. You don't belong in this realm, Groat. And she's going to make 2 attacks at you. That's gonna miss at a 10. And the second one's a 13. Great.
Yep.
All right. That is her turn. Widow.
All right. I am going to then. Yeah, I think I'm going to Eldritch Blast her again for 3 things plus a d6 if I hit.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a nat 20 on the first one, so a total of 26. A natural 19 on the second one for a total of 25.
Yes.
And then a 15 on the third one.
They all hit.
All right.
So full damage on the first one.
Full damage. Okay, so that is a 17 plus a d6 for necrotic. So a 17 force, 2 necrotic. And then we'll roll. Another 9 force and another 8 necrotic on the other ones. Total.
Okay. Anything else? As these dark energy forces, you just one claw out, the other claw, and these arms are just bony with like gray skin sucked into the bones almost as they swipe out with these long talons. Dark energy just lashing out, slamming into Sadie. Anything
Thought you
else?
could put me in a hole? Thought you could wrap me up in mirrors and keep me away? I don't deserve to be on this plane. You don't deserve to be breathing.
And I'll just keep my focus on her.
She is starting to look worried. Nathan, you have been holding your action. However, it is your turn.
Yep. Just let the action go.
Yep. You see these 2 dark forces. One, a female with a man with a man's voice. The other, a darkly cloaked creature that you don't see the front of, but with this gravelly, dark voice. And they are just fighting each other. And you see Liam on the ground.
I literally just turned the other 2 for a second and who the hell are we fighting?
Yes.
Fair.
You're not St. Liam. No.
And at that, I guess I'll just move.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point, it's... I don't know what the hell we're doing, so yeah, I'll just keep holding my action, I guess.
Okay.
And same, just protecting Liam.
Yep.
Anything
Fair
goes
enough.
near him, just take it out.
Okay. This one is going to take a swipe at you, Widow. That's an 18
That does hit.
for 7 bludgeoning damage and 4 poison.
Right.
That is its turn. Chara.
Okay. I am going to move forward 15 feet first and foremost.
Okay.
Was that 15? That was maybe 20, but that's fine. I'm not going to move any closer than where I am currently.
Okay.
And I'm actually going to use my, I'm holding my skull, my little skull, and going to use my action to cast the spell that I've been holding from the Tales from Beyond table. Wasabi, quit, dude. And then, oh my gosh, sorry, hold on.
I love their name. Wasabi.
Its name is Wasabi?
Yeah, her name is
Aw.
Wasabi.
That's the name of my car.
No.
Weird,
As
like,
soon as as soon as I started talking, she was like, "Mom, stop talking," and I'm like, she's super cute. But I am going to cast from my Tales from Beyond table, and I've been holding on to the Tale of the Traveler, and I'm going to target Liam with this one, and he, as long as he hasn't died yet, would gain temporary hit points equal to a roll of my Bardic Inspiration die plus my Bard level. His walking speed also increases by 10 feet and gains +1 bonus to its AC.
okay. Go ahead and
Assuming
roll
again, he's
then the Bardic Inspiration die.
2 plus 8, so 10.
Liam, you have been lying in darkness, feeling yourself slowly drifting further and further away from what feels like a sense of self. And as you start to turn, you see a little pin light. Just a little light that is right in front of your face. And it grows into this hovering little wisp before you. And you just hear it as it kind of hovers around you. And you try and reach for it and realize you're formless. You can't seem to move or anything. And the light comes directly in front of you. And you see the form of Chara within it. And she just looks at you for a moment. And you hear this distant reverb of her voice just, "Come on back, buddy." And that wisp comes into you, slams into your chest, and as it does, your eyes fly open. And you sit up, coughing. And you regain, what was it, 10?
Yep. Oh, wait, no. Pause. It's 10 plus. Wasabi. Cast Bard spell that restores HP. Using my spiritual focus, roll a d6. Hold on. So, I almost forgot. I almost cheated you. I don't have a d6 in front of me.
If
So
you
it's
need,
actually 12. It's 12.
you regain 12 hit points. Plus, you have how much increase on your speed?
10 feet and one plus bonus to AC. And I think it's for, and I'll double check the time. I think it's for like the next minute.
Oh my gosh. So for the next 6 rounds, you have a +1 to AC.
10 rounds, right? Each round is 6 seconds.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I did.
Yep.
I dyslexied that.
Which, yes,
10
6
rounds.
We're good.
Anything else, Chara?
No.
Okay.
No. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
Liam, as you've just sat up and gasped for air, what would you like to do, sir?
Okay.
You sit up. You see Sadie to your right, as well as a darkly cloaked figure. It's your turn.
I'm going to quickly take a look at the situation. Very quickly process what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Grab Talon
Mm-hmm.
in my hand, hold it tight, look at it, think to myself, if ever there was a time to keep the damn pact, now would be it. And I'm going to run full speed, my 40 feet movement, just with everything I have, and I'm going to thrust Talon into Sadie's back.
He's only 5 feet away from you, 10 feet away from you.
But it's the flavor, damn it! Just the resolution.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 25 to hit.
Yes, that absolutely hits.
Okay. And that has sneak attack too. Does it have sneak attack? Is this an ally? Distracting her?
According to you, no.
Okay, so I don't have sneak attack then.
Yeah, I mean, technically yes. However, you have no clue what this is.
So are
Oh,
you technically
wait a second.
moving, Liam?
No. It doesn't need to be one of my allies. It just has to be an enemy of the target.
Then yes.
Phenomenal.
And where are you moving to?
Right here.
Okay. So this Myconid can get an opportunity attack on you.
Does
That
that
one?
opportunity attack go before or after my held action?
That's
Does
right.
Liam have uncanny dodge?
He does. However, as this Myconid raises its fist to swing at Liam, Nathan, you've been waiting for this moment. What happens?
So 11. Basically, I see it just like raise an arm, and he immediately just quick draws and just fires off 2 shots as quickly as possible.
All right, go for it.
15, 23, and a 19 for the 2 attacks.
Oh yeah, they both hit.
Okay. And where's it? 2D. Uh, 23 total damage.
Which gun are you using?
Life. So it's bludgeoning.
All right. So these bullets, these rip into this creature as it raises its fist, and it tears through it, despite being what the... Why am I suddenly
They're just
having-
blunt copper.
Yeah, the blunt objects that fly through him and tear through him. He bursts into these spores that just lift into the air. These gaping holes are left in him as he freezes in place, and you hear it kind of ripping sound as the legs stay in place and his upper part just falls down. And you see new little spores just kind of start to grow off of him. But he is down.
And after I immediately take those 2 shots, it's back into the holster just as quickly as it came out.
So cool. Liam. You
So
go to stab.
before I do,
Mm-hmm.
is there, telling myself if ever there was a time for the pack to come through, now would be it. As I sink the dagger into Sadie, do I feel anything? Or is it still just nothing?
You do. You grip Talon and you go to stab on her. And as you do, you feel this cool air brush against the back of you.
So, again, because I'm working within the confines of what you got for me.
Yes?
I don't want to assume too much. But does that mean I have access to my, at least for this hit, do I have access for Genie's Wrath?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 13 points of stabbing damage,
Okay.
followed by 3 points of thunder damage.
Okay. Anything else?
I didn't grab my other dagger, so it's just going to be...
And that included your sneak attack and everything?
Yeah. I didn't roll too well on the sneak attacks. I got
Gotcha.
one of them was a 5, one of them was a 1, and then I got 2 2s. So...
Yeah, normally you're rolling way higher on those.
Yeah, I usually like nuke things. That wasn't very good at that time. Although I could have lucked it. Fuck. Okay, anyway.
Too bad!
No. I got nothing. I got nothing other than just keeping my dagger in her back. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try to restrain her as I'm on her back.
Okay. You stab the blade in, and it cuts deeply in. You hear the crunching of bone, and as you hold it there, you feel that coolness along your skin, and you suddenly feel little shocks of lightning, and you hear a boom, and you see this thrust of energy within her as she takes this excess damage, and her chest just thrusts out as she screams. She's looking pretty bad. Oh, yeah. He's dead. Rowan.
Well, hold on. Was I able to restrain her?
Is that something that's a part of that feature?
No, it's just something like for my bonus action. Can I just like hold her? I mean, I got nothing else. There's no magic or anything that would do that.
Basically, it just falls under grappling.
Which is like a strength check, isn't it?
Athletics, yeah.
Athletics,
contested.
okay. Yeah, go ahead and make an athletics check then.
Oh no, I didn't. That's a 7.
Okay. Yeah, that does not. You try and wrap your arms around, really driving the knife in as you wrap one arm around, and Sadie, as she screams, just claws at your arm and throws it aside. Rowan, you are up. I think you're muted.
I am. I will move up next to Chara,
Okay.
and previously from where I was able to see that Liam was down on the ground
Yes.
at one point, right?
Yes.
From where I am at, with my bonus action, I will healing word him. Haven't seen him go down. So you were healed for an additional 5.
Which may not seem like much, but that does put him at full health.
Every little bit helps, doesn't it?
Considering how reduced his max HP is right now.
Right. And then, see, I just saw him engage with.
I'm sorry, what just happened?
I healed you for 5. Because I had seen you go down, and now you're back up. But I'm worried about you, so I healing worded. And then I saw you attack Sadie, who I have not met yet. All I know is you're in combat with her, so I will Toll the Dead. Wisdom saving throw.
And I think she had, didn't I? No, I said intelligence. Never mind.
That is a 4.
Has she taken damage?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alright. So it will be 2d12, won't it? Yes, it will. Bad. She takes 12 necrotic damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
I basically came around the corner, saw Liam down, and in that moment had the flashes of 3 and Kendra and everyone else, and then the faces that the sword showed me, and immediately thought, once again, I have said it before, it's like I'm not losing someone else, and I still did, and I'm so focused on trying to keep Liam alive now that I just look at this woman that he's engaged with and assume that she's just trying to hurt him, and think of the most painful sound of a bell to put into her head. So assume that it's like blood coming out of the ears type thing.
Her head, you hear her bones in her neck crack as her head throws back and to the side, her eyes wide as blood just bursts out the sides of her eyes and start to just dribble down her face and down her neck. She opens her mouth wide to scream, and it's just voiceless. The sound of this male voice now gone, and she just shakes. And you hear another snap, and her entire body just cricks and then crumbles to the ground. all of you look around as this individual falls to the ground. Rowan, there are still myconid around you. There is still a dark individual standing just before Liam. Is there anything else you would like to do?
That's all I have left.
Okay. They are going to continue and hold. Gone. Widow, it's your turn. Sorry, I accidentally clicked too far forward, but
That's okay. When Sadie drops, she will kind of just laugh under her breath, and it's just this sick, rasping sound. She just goes, "Pitiful. You're not even who I'm here for." And Hex gets transferred to Winnie now, as Sadie drops to 0 hit points. And I will take my full movement, which is 30 feet. I can't move the token, but I'm going to move past Liam to stand over Winnie, or get as close as I can, and then hit her with 3 Eldritch Blast.
gotcha. Here, I just gave you. Sorry. You should have
Nope, that's okay.
control over it now.
30.
You go up to Winnie, who is unconscious against this felled tree that's half rotted out with moss and flowers growing over it. She has blood coming down the side of her face as she lays unconscious next to this log.
Okay. I realize since she's laying down, those would be at disadvantage. So the first 2 are nat 1s at disadvantage, and the second one is a 14 to hit at disadvantage.
Oh. I need to open up her sheet. Sorry. The 14 hits.
All right. So she's going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage and 3 points of necrotic damage on that.
Three and 3?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I don't know why I moved back. I'm right here next to her. No, that's my bonus action, or that's my action. I don't think she has any bonus actions. Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Nathan. It is your turn.
I will, in that moment, call out to Liam. Who's the threat?
I don't have an answer at the moment. I'm kind of just like catching my breath
Mm-hmm.
as I'm looking around. But real quick, purple eyes, right?
Mm-hmm.
I am
All right,
Liam's
so for now,
personal
just move up
BBG.
to
Nathan new to the group. No one responds.
right. Just move up to there, and that'll be my turn for now. I have no action to hold unless that mushroom thing to my right moves at Liam. Then I'll hold my attack for that.
Good to know.
Like, worst
That'll
job
actually
ever.
bring us to the mushroom person. He... 5, 10,
Do you know the Mushroom Man?
He's going to try and move past both of you. If either of you want to make an opportunity attack, you can. Otherwise, it's up to you.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay, Liam?
Again, I'm haggard. I'm catching my breath. I'm
Mm-hmm.
very, 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 very drained and beaten. I just pick up Talon out of safe. I'm gonna really take a look at you were calling her Widow,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna notice the purple eyes.
Yeah. Purple flaming eyes.
Liam's going to grab Talon in a backhand grip, rush at Widow.
What? It's not your turn yet.
Oh,
I'm giving you the opportunity to do an
Yeah,
opportunity
yeah.
attack if you want.
on Widow?
No,
No,
on
the
the
myconid
mushroom, the myconid that moved past you.
I'm gonna hit it.
Okay, go for it.
Although I've kind of given away what I plan on doing on my next turn. God damn it.
It's all right.
You'll still be able to do it. Don't
Yeah.
worry. You go before me.
Well, that's a 3 or a 10 really.
No, okay, so it continues to move past you. As your gaze... Huh?
So fun fact, Talon gives a +7.
You are struggling to find focus on anything other than the dark creature standing over Winnie. That will bring us to Chara.
Cool. So we've got 3 mushroom things. I want to move forward to like right here, behind, kind of next to Nathan.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Next to Nathan, and I'm gonna cast Bane. So I need charisma saving throws from each of the mushrooms.
Okay. Blah, blah. If it had supposed to be
sorry,
over a
what?
10, they all failed.
Yeah. So they all fail.
Yeah.
So whenever that creature makes an attack roll or a saving throw before my spell ends, they actually have to roll a d4 and subtract that number from the attack roll or saving.
Okay.
Kara and I were just meant to be, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Bane sisters over here.
I stand by what I just typed. I hear Bane GIF.
All right. Anything else, Chara?
And then I'll do Bardic Inspiration for Liam.
Okay. Which is a D8?
It is a D8.
Okay.
For Bardic
Liam,
Inspiration.
you are up, sir.
Now, just for my understanding, because I don't remember exactly how Bardic Inspiration works, I can apply that to what exactly?
It's for. You were talking. It's for one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, and it can be added after seeing the roll, but before you know what the outcome is.
Gotcha. Okay. So everything I said before, I noticed the flaming purple eyes, and I don't have much more grasp on anything, but here it is, this thing I've been looking for, and I'm going to, with Talon, run full speed at Nina, or at Widow, ready to drive my dagger right in to Widow's chest, and I'm going to scream, "Give them back!" as I go for the stab. And that's gonna be I'm looking for a D8 real quick.
Yeah, make sure to move your character too.
Okay, that's gonna be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Where is Widow? I can't see Widow.
I'm up near Winnie.
Ah, okay. Just real quick.
Is Talon magical, by the way?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
Yes.
is
Is
it?
it silvered?
Yes. No, it's not silvered.
Okay.
So okay. You are my foe. There's nothing around. You're gonna get hit with the sneak attack.
Do it up.
DM, do I still feel magic coming from Talon?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So hold on. Let me count this out. Uh, 18 points of damage. 15 of it stabbing, 3 of it thunder.
Anything else, Liam?
Just with, my dagger in there, I'm just gonna keep saying, give them back, give them back, give them back!
You, having come back to life, as soon as Sadie fell, you didn't realize it until this moment, but you have your voice back, and you speak these words. Eunice is not moving from where she's at. Rowan.
Man.
I didn't know this was going here today, but I've been looking forward to our game all week, and I am loving it right now. DM, you always create a great session for us.
Yeah, I can move 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will. What am I trying to think of here? Yeah. I am going to literally sprint forward and straight around Nathan, right smack dab into the middle. And I am going to cast Spirit Guardians around myself.
Okay.
So I call forth spirits within a 15-foot radius. And I can designate. So I'm going to designate all the creatures around me, no friendlies. All affected creatures, their speed is halved in the area. And when the creature enters the area for the first time on turn or starts their turn there, they'll have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. What do those spirits look like?
That is a good question. I was just looking at it because it says whether you're good or neutral. I'm gonna... Normally when I've cast it, it's been kind of more like angelic type things.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna say that it's gonna be some sort of fae, which it says your choice. I will allow you to choose. but more something on a neutral side, like that I may not necessarily be well aware of, like that I would normally think I would see what I normally see, but not in this case.
You step into the middle of them and you call forth these spirits. You feel, you grasp for the normal, for the spirits, for the spirits of Velen. Those that fight for Heronius. And you can't quite grasp them. And as you bring your fist down, you feel your spell, your energy grasp onto anything nearby. Anything. And you feel this presence that you've grasped onto. A recently passed individual. And you see what looks like a red robe with no limbs. But you see this skeletal face beneath the hood. And this white, wispy, gray hair that just is flowing past the skeleton face. 3 of these that appear next to you. They look at you as you grasp your fist and close it. And they turn as one towards these the Myconids. And what do they do? What's the damage or whatnot? Or is that determined on their turn?
It's determined on their turn.
Great. Anything else, Rowan?
I believe that is it for now.
Okay. So we come to 2 of the Myconid. They're not going to do anything. But if they are in the zone, do they take any
It's
damage?
literally at the start of its turn.
Okay,
When
so
it starts its turn, they wisdom saving throw.
okay. And that is a 13.
Well, that would be a fail.
Okay.
Let's see here. So it'll be 3d8.
Okay.
Where did my d8 go? Ooh boy, I rolled 2 8s on 2 of them. 16, 22 radiant damage.
Oh, that absolutely destroys this one. As this spirit, this red robe, the skeletal face beneath it, and the white wispy hair, as the 3 of them pass over, they suddenly shift and quickly move. These claws of skeletal hands, just all 3 slashing through it. That one's gone. Next one. Same thing. Roll new damage for it.
Yeah. 11, 12, 13 radiant.
Okay. All right, so... Oh shit, that one's done too. Same thing, those same spirits just whip around so fast, tearing through these mushrooms creatures that just... It bisects it, and it falls in pieces to the ground. You hear this long cut short. Widow, you are up.
I think Liam comes charging at her, thrusting this dagger into her chest, and it doesn't even faze her. Her eyes are focused entirely on Winnie. It does, however, break her concentration, so Hex is no longer up. But I would like to just take a claw attack on Winnie. So that is going to be a dirty 20.
Okay. That definitely hits.
That's going to be 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
Actually, well, no, that's fine. I will just bonus action recast Hex after this is done to put it back on Winnie.
Okay.
Which is again it just happens, and moving forward she has disadvantage on, we'll call it intelligence saving throws.
Okay. Anything else?
Bonus action, I'm right where I want to be, so nope.
Okay. Nathan.
Okay. Well, he's just gonna move over here and hold his action for anybody that takes a swing at Rowan.
Fair enough.
Because I still have no idea what the hell's going on.
I don't think any of us really do, to be honest.
And yet we're the ones just swinging away, and Nathan's like, "What are you people doing?"
That will bring us to the last
And honestly,
Myconid.
this walk to where he is right now was
Yeah.
just like the most sarcastic saunter walk over, just like hand on the hilt of his pistol, like, what the fuck is happening?
So great. All right, this last Myconid. With the spirits, which, by the way, this is what those spirits look like, Rowan, that you have pulled and are swirling around. I forgot. Is it a wisdom saving throw, or do they just hit?
It's wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, that's 20, so that one is fine.
They still take half though.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
They're still affected by the thingamajig that I did, so they
That's
have to take a D4.
So that'll be minus 3, so 17. Which I think still saves, yeah. So half.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like
Still
a
half.
saving throw in every attack that they do. Until I stop.
Thank you for reminding me.
The total was 11, so 5.
Okay.
Radiant.
All right, as these spirits whip around, slashing at it, these screams coming out of its mouths. The Myconid just... this long reverb. Chara, you are up. Liam, you're on deck.
Okay. So for my turn, so here's the deal. Here's the deal.
What's
Here's
the deal?
problem that I'm having. The problem that I'm having is Liam is attacking this thing.
Uh-huh. And you don't know what that
Okay.
is. What you do
I
know
don't.
is that
And
this
then this thing
dark
is attacking
creature is attacking Winnie.
this old lady.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
all you remember was her selling you guys these potions before.
Yes, correct. And then we've got this mushroom.
Mhm.
man.
Standing soldier. Well, it was standing soldier over Eunice, now with Rowan between them.
Okay. So,
What does Chara do?
I'm gonna be honest, Liam, it kind of sucks because to Chara, right, my initial thought would be Liam's attacking the dark creature that's attacking Winnie.
Uh-huh.
Liam is the lowest health. Like, Liam is not doing good, period. Winnie is seemingly an innocent old lady. And there is this, like, dark form attacking them. Like, I feel like Chara's instinct would be to attack that creature.
Yeah.
Knowing, like, seeing Rowan do what Rowan
Yeah.
just did to the mushroom, I'm not even worried about the mushrooms anymore. Like,
Do
they're
it.
under
Yeah,
Come at me.
absolutely.
Do it. Do it.
how like strong does the dark creature look?
This individual, you roll me a history check.
I will roll you a history check. Ooh. That would be an
Towering
18.
over Liam.
What was it?
18.
Chara, in your time from your homeworld, what little time you had there, you're used to tales of old crones that walk the Feywild, using the land, making deals, and such. You don't necessarily, well, these types. Sadie does not remind you specifically of the type of hags that you're used to dealing with from the Feywild. However, you still get a horror hag. The one standing before Liam, you've only heard tales of. They don't reside in the Feywild. These are a breed of hags that have been cast deep within the abyss, into the lower levels of hell. You're fairly certain this is a night hag. And you know that they are not to be trifled with.
Okay. Check one thing.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I am going to need an intelligence saving throw
From
From me?
from Pat.
Cool. This is a magical effect, yeah?
Maybe, yes.
Okay,
Yes.
I get advantage on those, so
You get advantage. That's so rude.
that's double nines anyway
Do you?
for
Okay.
12.
For a 12. A 12 does not save.
Okay.
And I am going to cast Ralothin's Psychic Lance at this
Okay.
time, which is a little rough. So that will be. I don't have my D6.
You need to get off my desk. Come on.
You are incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And that will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. $29 points of damage.
Whoa,
Oh, look, I'm back down to
man.
full health.
And again, you're incapacitated until the start of my next turn. So you're down and out for a bit. But then
Can't
I
take
will,
actions or reactions.
Or reactions. Yep.
um,
That's a big hit.
Mm-hmm.
Anything
I'll
else,
use
Chara?
a bonus action
Uh-huh.
to roll on the spirit table,
Okay.
which is a D8. Ooh, a 5 again. I know which one it is. Okay. One that any creature. Okay. Cool. So I have Tail of the Avenger on deck.
Okay. Liam,
And that was my turn.
Yep.
you're up, sir.
I'm not even paying attention to anything. I'm just screaming at Widow to, yeah. Don't focus on her. Focus on me. As I take Talon, I just start stabbing into the chest. I'll roll for attack in a second, but with each stab, I'm just screaming, give them back. Zell, Ian, Lori, and what's the last one's name? Van.
Okay.
I had just read it and I blanked out just
It's
now.
alright. It's alright.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
And you're also, I mean, incapacitated. Doesn't that mean that
It does not give me
doesn't-
advantage. No, it's
Ooh,
just I don't have
I didn't
actions
know.
or reactions.
heard?
17. Still got magic going through my dagger in me?
Yep.
Okay. So that's 20 points of damage. 17 stabbing, 3 thunder.
Question. Is that stabbing technically considered magical, or is just the thunder considered the magical?
That is a good question.
If it's
DM?
Talon, it is magical.
All magical. Okay, so
Yep.
20 total, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm learning new things about my dagger.
Anything else, Liam?
Yeah. In his rage, and he's like not thinking, he's just very focused on like, here it is, the purple eyes. He's found it. He wants it all back. With his bonus action, he's gonna take his fist and just slam a punch into the face. So okay. I actually don't know what my unhanded strike stuff is.
You're
So
probably not proficient, so I think it's just 1 plus.
It's 13 plus 2. So that's 15 to hit.
That misses.
Wouldn't even matter because, fun fact, I do 0 damage for punches. This is nearly like...
Yeah, it
For
wouldn't,
flavor.
It wouldn't have mattered anyway because it wasn't magical.
all right. That will bring us to Eunice. With these spirits of these red hags flying around, Eunice, who has taken on the form of these mushrooms, Rowan, you hear this crooning cry, just this, and these mushroom form loosens, and you see her shake, and she just crawls forward and wraps her arms around her head and just rocks as she wraps her arms around her head. No more. Stop, please. No more. And that is her turn. Rowan,
So
you are up.
technically, she still takes damage from my spirit guardians.
Yep.
Did not designate her as a unaffected.
Yep.
So wisdom saving throw.
Alright. That'll be 7.
So 15 radiant.
Okay.
Also, by the way, the
Okay.
picture of the spirit guardians reminds me of scary stories to tell in the dark.
That's so funny. I just bought that trilogy on Amazon. I was feeling nostalgic. It's like, I need those in my whatever.
They're
Anyways.
classics. And that's what I see in the picture. It's that artwork.
Anything else? Or, well, so it's your turn, Rowan.
I will turn to the mushroom that's standing right next to me,
Uh-huh.
and I will come down with dissonance onto it. Or attempt to. Oh, dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
And shit damage. 5 slashing.
Okay. You bring dissonance out from your back and just slice down. And you just slice open this huge gaping wound across its chest. These spores just releasing into the air. Anything else?
And if I see that it's still standing,
Mm-hmm.
I will go ahead and use one of my war priests to attack again as a bonus action.
Okay.
Uh, 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh. Now max damage. What was that? So that would be 11 slashing.
Okay. You slice down with the first one, and then you swing the sword around, and you, for a brief moment, you see that line of blue down the fuller as you grip it, and you pull upwards without even looking at the myconid, and you see the spores in your peripheral just split as the creature falls into 2 parts to the ground. Anything else?
I will look over at so she actually looks like the mushroom people now?
No, she has dropped the form of the mushrooms around her.
Okay. I will look down at her, seeing her kind of cowering and saying, "Please stop." And will take my chance of seeing if she will swipe at me or anything to immediately put myself 5, 10, 15, 20, in a position to help Liam
Okay.
in the combat that he's engaged in.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Widow.
Can't move, can't do anything like that. I think her eyes just flick over to Chara and burn a little bit more deeply purple.
Spirit Guardians on you. They follow me.
Oh, wisdom?
Yes.
Okay. That is going to be 15.
Ooh, just succeeds. But you still take half.
Start of my turn or now?
At the start of your turn.
Okay. I guess it is my turn.
Isn't it? Right?
Yeah.
It is,
Yeah,
yeah,
it
you're
is.
right. I'm just not in the tracker, so it's throwing me off.
Okay. So that's 17, so 8 radiant for half.
Okay. Yep, I got nothing. Her eyes just flicked to Chara, noting
Yeah.
what she just did.
Nathan.
What you gonna do?
So there was a chair currently where Liam was being held, basically where I'm at, correct?
Yep.
I literally just grab it, spin it around, walk up the 5 feet, sit in it in front of the girl, and lean over. You all right?
She doesn't look at you. She just continues to tremble and rock. No, 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 no.
I just hold out my hand in front of her face so she can see it underneath her head and just wait. And that's my turn for now. That's
All right. Chara.
So, for my action, I am going to.
I did nat 20 my concentration check, by the way, for Hex.
Great.
So. I don't know if I really want to do
Is it the start or the end of your turn that my incapacitation ends?
that. I don't see why that's relevant.
I need to know.
No, I don't see why that's relevant.
I'll pull up your character sheet, no worries.
While I'm looking. The start of my turn.
Oh.
It's the start of my turn.
Alright, just making sure. Go ahead.
Don't see why it's relevant. I'm going to give me 1 second.
Not relevant to you.
I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers at the 3rd level.
Okay.
Okay, the hag, my hag friend there.
What's my save?
A wisdom saving throw, please.
17? $17?
I'm thinking. Am I allowed to use silvery barbs?
I roll at advantage, so that would have been flat, and that was my first roll anyway, so. I guess maybe it adds a
third, and I can take the. I don't know how that would work because I roll at advantage already, and that makes it at disadvantage, so it would just be a flat roll.
It doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Whatever. This is totally fine. So you will. I wanted you to do the thing where you run away from me. Didn't you run away from me?
I'm immune to being frightened anyway, so I would not.
Irrelevant. It's all irrelevant. None of it matters. You're gonna take 16 plus
You're ruining the plans. All the plans.
18. It'll be 18 points of. I'm double checking what kind of damage it is. I don't know if that matters.
That was the full amount?
Yes, so you're gonna have that.
Okay. Cool.
It doesn't say what kind of damage. Oh, psychic damage. I had to look up. I'm sorry. And then, I'm sorry, you evil creature. Please don't attack me next. Sorry I had to do that to you.
Sorry, not sorry.
I didn't do it to him.
And then that. That's my turn. That's all I'm gonna. Oh no, it's not. I'm going to. Move. And move away. Move over here.
You running away?
What?
You running away?
Running away? Yeah, I am. What, you're just gonna stand there? Absolutely not. That's not Chara. Chara is not brave, nor is she strong. Okay, she's neither of these things.
Chara just is.
Just is.
Okay. That will bring us to Liam.
Still very enraged. Still just thinking of everything I lost. Bear with me. Looking for flavor. Thinking of Maynel, Blan, Banram, him. Thinking of, Russ and everyone, everything. Just anger. I'm holding up the talon as I'm about to, drive the dagger into the chest again. I'm just gonna say, side note, Hazari. What was the gender again?
Female.
As I'm about to stab the dagger in again, I'm gonna say, you blue bitch, give me more power. It's here. Give it to me. And I'm gonna go for a stab. $19 to hit.
It hits.
We still good with the thunder damage?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Sorry, DM. We talked about it. I'm gonna always check. You control the personality of my patron. 5, 10, 12, 15, 18 points of damage total.
Is that thunder? What's the thunder damage separate?
3 points of thunder damage. So 15 stab, 3 thunder.
The 3 thunder damage, as you stab with Talon, the thunder damage, as you speak these words, you see the light on Talon, that little gem suddenly flash, and that thunder damage comes back at you, and you take 3 thunder damage.
Okay.
Anything else?
Um, I'm going to cry out in pain from the thunder
Mm-hmm.
and just follow up with a scream of "Why?" as I pull out the dagger and ready for another slash.
You pull it out and scream that, and you see that dark form as you the dagger out. This shadow, this darkness of this form almost pulls with it as if you were pulling the cloak off. And as it does, Nina's form falls to the ground.
Then I have a very different final thing I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm going to see Nina on the floor, drop Talon, and just scream, no, 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 Zell, 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 Zell. And that's it. I'm trying to wake her up.
Okay. You drop down next to her and immediately drop the dagger, Talon, and you grip her. We are no longer in initiative. Nina, go ahead and roll me a death saving throw.
I DM'd it to you.
As Liam grips you and holds you and pulls you up, you actually, yeah, Liam, you already described it. You hold her close and just kind of rock and speak these words. You know, you feel breath come back to you suddenly. Everything fucking hurts. You feel the worst hangover of your life as you blink your eyes open, and it feels like you have cotton in your mouth. Everything is blurry, and you blink, trying to bring things back into focus. Your muscles just are sharp pains, and you have tingling and numbness in all of your fingers and toes.
Who the fuck is Cell? And then I'm probably like pass out again. Like not deathly, but just from shock and stuff.
You pass back out. What are the rest of you doing?
I will, having seen the form drop of the widow back to Nina, and the fact that I just witnessed Liam fighting Nina, and I was about ready to attack Nina myself, I'm gonna drop Dissonance to the floor and drop down to my knees and gently lift Nina up, like put my hand kind of like under the back of the neck, and we'll cast healing hands on her.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, like, as I'm doing that and focus on healing her, I'll look up at Liam and just say, what the hell is going on? I rolled 3 1s.
That's
Just-
appropriate. That's
Yeah,
appropriate.
for your mental
Fun.
state, I
Yeah.
think that makes sense.
The dice
Is that a total
know.
of 4?
No, that's just, you get
Just
3.
3? Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Cat's up.
Yeah, you guys are out of initiative, so
What the hell is going on, Liam?
He's not even processing what you're saying. He's just looking at Nina and looking at his hands.
Liam was doing Liam things as per usual.
And then I like fade out a little bit more. Those 4 hit points like coming and going.
Well, I'm glad that we didn't kill Nina.
You all hear from the back of the cave somewhere.
Yeah, Charles was like, huh? Well, we're really glad we already have enough damage and trauma as a group. I don't know how we would come back from that one.
I'm gonna gently lay Nina back down, and I'm gonna jump up, and I'm gonna grab the front of Liam, and grab the front of his shirt, and get in his face, and be like, what the hell is going on? Look at me.
Char's gonna jump forward now, seeing this, and go, whoa, and cast calm emotions for this group of people.
Oh, you bitch.
Well, you have to make a charisma saving throw,
Does this count as being charmed?
and you can fail if you wish.
I do believe that both Nina and Liam are still cursed unless that curse ended with Sadie's death, in which case we still have disadvantage on charisma saving throws.
Oh, this seems so fitting.
Wait, but I if I recall, a while ago, DM said that I didn't have to do those. I didn't have disadvantage anymore on those saves.
on what?
On our
Oh,
our charisma curses from Sadie, are those still lingering?
No.
Okay.
However, Liam,
I got a 22.
Who got a 22?
Nina.
That's fine. Nina,
Yeah,
you're
she's-
unconscious. I wasn't really trying to suppress your emotions, but Rowan and Liam.
The irony is, I roll absolute shit for healing Nina, but I roll a 22 for my charisma saving throw.
I'm
mad right now.
I need
I
both.
guess you're not calm. I guess your emotions are not suppressed.
I need
Liam, what
Liam
did you get?
and Nina to real quick roll me 2d6.
Oh no.
Oh, 10.
2 4s, 8.
All right, Nina, you suffer a system shock, a severe nervous system shock. Which is appropriate. You have disadvantage in dexterity checks to determine initiative, essentially.
Okay.
Liam, you suffer a sprained wrist. You have badly sprained your wrist, unable to use it effectively. You are unable to hold objects in one of your hands and cannot take actions that require that arm. You can determine which one you think it is.
That makes a whole lot of sense. I sprained my wrist punching it in the face.
This is for them going down, isn't it?
Yes,
Yeah.
they suffered a grievous wound.
Midway through that fight, I was like, wait, when did grievous wounds kick in?
When the adrenaline wears off.
Yeah.
It's gonna be my non-dominant hand, the non-talent hand.
Okay.
That was holding talent in as I punched.
Okay.
So,
So yeah, I'm holding Lee. Oh wait, you get a roll now. Did you roll for the charisma saving throw? You failed, right?
No, I actually haven't rolled it at all. I was gonna ask, is that being charmed? Is that kind of being charmed?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so. I'll double check, but no.
That's a 5. Well,
Great.
7, but
You feel not like relaxed, but you definitely, all of those emotions that were running have slowed, right? You don't feel the onslaught, the train of emotions that was being run on you for those couple of moments. It has subsided, and you can not necessarily think 100% clearly, but you're at least processing at a speed that is more what you thought it would be, or more that makes it just a little easier to process. So definitely not feeling so much of the emotions that you were feeling.
I'm sorry, can you read that last part?
You're indifferent. You're currently indifferent. And it's gonna be indifferent for up to a minute.
So I'm gonna shake you again. Like, Liam, what the hell is going on? What's happening here?
I'm trying to figure out how to play this. Liam's indifferent because of the spell, so how does he play that?
Answer me, damn it.
He's just gonna. Damn it! I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. He's just gonna say nothing. He's just quiet. He doesn't know what to say. All those feelings like we're numbed out and he's indifferent now. Like he's not feeling anything. But the flip side is he's not feeling anything. He's just like a lot of stuff has just happened. He doesn't know how to he doesn't know how to process the information that he just got.
can we just go back to the inn? I want to sleep.
What were you two doing down here?
Just trying to find his ass. What did you think? Nina kind of tries to sit up and push her way up. She's still very shaky, but she's gonna try to
Liam is
walk
just gonna
away,
cling-
glancing at Winnie slightly over her shoulder before she walks away.
Liam is going to say, I was getting information as he walks over to where his other dagger was and the rope of climbing.
You're gonna have to
And-
break away from me, because I'm holding you.
If she's gonna hold on to you, make a strength. You can make a contested athletics.
That's a 12? Maybe sure about that. I think my modifier is
20.
Yeah, 12.
6.
Yeah, Liam breaks free of you. Ryan.
I let him go.
I pick up my other dagger and I call back the rope of climbing, my waist.
As Nina walks past Nathan, though, she's going to turn to him and kind of stop and be like, I hope the gold was worth it. Protecting these assholes will end up with you dead. And keep going.
I'll be alright. My hand's still underneath the other girl who's just on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other girl, Eunice, she, as you kind of help lift her, she's kind of grasp against your arm like eyes wide, just breathing, and her eyes lift a bit as she sees Winnie. And she lets go and starts scrambling forward, crawling across the dirt and the moss as she reaches forward, and her hand just reaches forward and rests against Winnie's cheek where the blood is still trickling down her face. Winnie, it's okay. It's okay. I'll make it better. I'll make it better. And she just leans forward and presses her forehead against hers and just runs a hand along Winnie's old wrinkled face, and little bitty spores that her fingers just kind of rub against start to develop and just stretch and unfurl these little bitty mushrooms.
As I'm seeing that happen, literally right next to me, I'll reach back down and pick up dissonance and point it at what's her name? Eunice.
Eunice.
And then look at Winnie and be like, what's going on right now? And basically getting her, trying to see if friend or foe.
She doesn't seem to react to you. She just, her one hand just kind of petting Winnie's head, her other just kind of petting her shoulder, gripping it, and you just hear her mumbling, "It's okay. It's all right, sister. I'll keep you safe in my garden." That's it.
Is Winnie dead?
Do you want to check? Are you still there?
Yeah, I haven't left. I just
Okay.
want to go grab stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to make a medicine check.
Yeah. Nat 20.
You come around to the side, and as you kind of watch Eunice head down, not really looking at Winnie, but just kind of petting her and creating these tiny little mushrooms along, you reach 2 fingers down and just kind of press against her neck, and you do feel a pulse. You definitely get the idea that she's alive, and you see her chest just slowly rising and falling.
I just look at everyone and she's still alive.
Nathan actually takes the time to walk back before Nina leaves and kind of walks in front of her and stops.
She's like
So-
pulling a healing potion out of her pocket and like trying to get the cork out of it before she does and downs it.
I was going to say, if he gets there before you get the cork out, he'll reach out and actually pull the cork for you.
Okay.
Like actually steady your hand and pull the cork.
Thanks.
So, care to explain at least a little bit?
Came looking for Liam. Like I said, called a women's intuition, found the door here open, and just followed the clues.
You ought to roll your deception on that.
Vibe check.
I got 17 for insight.
I got a 15, so you get that.
Look, I don't care your reasons, but I just need to know if next time I'm putting a bullet in your head or not.
You're here for Rowan, right?
And whatever keeps her safe. I'm glad you didn't lash at her this time. But what about next time?
Guess we'll see. Now I want sleep. She'll push back.
All right. Just know I'm on your side if you actually talk to me. And he'll walk away and let you leave.
You poor Nina.
Nina, are you heading out the way you came in?
Yeah, I'm going up through Winnie's
Okay.
house. I do want to say that she like stops after she like jumps over this thing, little like woozily kind of balances herself and looks back at the hut that's in the corner.
Uh-huh.
Does Widow have anything else to say, or is she quiet?
She's quiet at the moment.
Okay, then I will just keep going. I am like full focus back to like taking a hot bath and then passing out in bed.
Okay.
If I even make it to the bath, I might just pass out in bed.
Yeah. You march straight back up the stairs, out of Winnie's hut, down the path, straight back to the inn.
Before I leave Winnie's hut,
Yeah.
are either of the other chests locked? The ones with the other initials, the ones that had Winnie's initials or Eunice's initials on them?
As you're about to exit, you pause for a moment. You almost feel your eyes drawn towards them. You walk over to them, and they are both unlocked.
Gonna open them up, see what's inside.
You open up Eunice's, the one with EB on it, and you see it's mostly empty, other than a few sparkly pebbles, some dried mushrooms, and a few tiny little perfume vials. As you open up Winnie's, you see a small journal in it. And as you kind of flip through it, you see it has pressed flowers, herbs, drawings of all types of flora, mushrooms, with detailed notes beside them, as well as a few pages of personal notations about Eunice, giving you the impression that Winnie was looking for a cure of some kind, something to slow the natural degradation of Eunice's mind.
Okay. But nothing that's a insight into Winnie any more than that, just that she gave a shit about Eunice. Okay,
Yep.
I would probably put it back in there, shut the chest, and then go.
Okay. All right. What are the rest of you doing?
Well, I'm exhausted. So I don't really care where we go. But I think we should maybe save the exploration of the space for tomorrow. Since we kind of ran extremely through the rest of it to get here.
I'm gonna check Sadie's body.
Okay. You...
Investigation, right?
Yep.
26. I want to know anything notable, if she was holding anything notable, any, like, one for, outside of character. Rewards! Spoils. But in character, I just want to know if there's anything that I can, like, get any information about her.
You check her body, and you feel in her pockets. You struggle to find anything really of note, other than you find a lyre on her, and you find about 15 gold pieces, and you find a healing potion on her. Just a regular. Other than that, you don't find anything else on her. Other than, as you are moving her clothing around, kind of feeling, something catches your finger under the cloth of her sleeve, and you pull at her shoulder and the shirt and pull it down, and you see burned into her arm is a rune, and it looks nasty and not healing, and as blood just kind of trickles slowly from it. It looks old but festered. Are you able to read Abyssal?
No, I can only read Deep Speech and Undercommon.
Okay, then you do not know.
I don't know it, but can I write it down?
Sure. What are you going to write it on?
Fuck. Hold on.
Carve it into your arm.
No. I do have something that I can write it in.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take some of the blood from, like, her corpse.
Okay.
This is gonna be really gross, and I apologize, guys. It's the only thing I can think of. I'm also gonna take the book that I was given by the kid about airships.
Oh yeah.
That'll be kid gave him
Yeah.
And one of the empty, like, pages, you know how, like, every book has, like, a page or two or three in the beginning that's just, like, blank for whatever goddamn reason. I'm gonna, with my finger and the blood, just draw the symbol in the book on a sheet of paper, and then I'm gonna close it and let it dry.
All right. Anything else?
Not for me. You guys?
Chara, Rowan, Nathan?
So just to be clear, Winnie's like down on the ground, or she's actually still standing and Eunice is touching her?
No, she's unconscious on the ground, half laying against this log. Eunice is basically got one hand on her head, like petting her, the other hand on her shoulder, like gripping her shawl.
I will kneel down next to Winnie and in a lower tone voice, look at Eunice and be like, may I help in potentially helping cure her a little bit?
She doesn't respond to you. She continues to just kind of rock, petting Winnie.
So I will just take it as a yes. And I will do a cure wounds on her. For 7.
Okay.
I see how it is. No, just kidding.
You kneel down and you press a hand right at Winnie's collarbone. And you push your familiar energy that you're used to drawing on into her. And you struggle for a minute as the energy seems to just be difficult for you to grasp. And you close your eyes and you try again. And this time you grasp at your amulet in your pocket. And you try again. And you finally feel yourself grasp, your fingers able to entangle in that energy as you push it forward. And you heal Winnie. And after a moment, you would see this old woman. Her eyes flutter and her head just kind of tilt a bit. She doesn't say anything. But Eunice looks up at her. And she smiles and crawls up closer, right into her face. It's all right, sister. We'll return to the earth together. It's okay. You're safe. Anything else?
And I will look at Winnie and ask permission for helping her get to her feet.
Winnie just nods. She doesn't seem, despite being healed, she's still very old and feeble, and you assist her standing. Eunice, as she rises, just kind of lets her grip loosening as she just, her hands just kind of pet at Winnie's ankles. And then Winnie just lowers a trembling hand onto Eunice's head and presses her hair back. She looks up to you, Rowan. Sadie?
I'm just gonna, with my eyes, look over to where Sadie's at.
She looks over to the body. It's done. I'm afraid I won't be much help to you.
for a while. Tell Tristan I'm so sorry.
And she shuffles off, slowly heading back towards the entrance.
I will sheath dissonance and put the shield on my back, and then I will run up next to her and just offer to try and aid her in walking back to her.
Yeah.
Or wherever she's gone, because I don't know where she came from.
Okay. You help her back upstairs, slowly. What are the rest of you doing? Ooh, sorry,
Following
that's
Rowan.
loud.
Chara would just follow. Like I feel bad for this mushroom girl, but like I don't really think there's much I can do for her other than like compassionate release. And Chara's like, okay, probably would like pat her on the head. Like, okay, I guess this weird fey mushroom human lives here now. Great.
Yeah.
Maybe Winnie will have more information.
Yeah.
But
As Winnie is like left her presence, Eunice kind of just pats the ground and her hands kind of working up towards the log, and she kind of leans on it, her fingers just running along the ridges in it. Return to the earth. Return to the earth. And her head kind of looks back across the log towards the other end where her other sister lays. She runs her fingers along the log. Tiny little mushrooms stretching and unfurling. And it continues on. These little mushrooms just growing, these spores kind of floating along. And a moment later, you see them start to sprout within Sadie's body.
oh shit, Gulliver. We kind of left him.
I'm sure he's fine back at the manor.
Okay. Whoopsie. How far did we run?
You ran about 400, 500 feet.
Half a mile.
Yeah,
Okay, that's a lot of running.
yeah. You essentially... Let's bring you back to the West Bridge. Where is my West Bridge map? Here we go.
May I make a comment about what I'm about to do?
Hold on one sec.
Yeah.
You essentially ran from the mansion up top on the cliff to the left and it down a path that led underground beneath Winnie's place. Go ahead, Liam. I apologize.
No, you don't have to apologize at all. I was just gonna say, not to interrupt or anything. I'm gonna leave, and just as I go out, I'm gonna find a secluded place, where I'm by myself. Stab Talon into a tree, and I'm gonna have a discussion with my dagger.
Okay.
but that'll be later.
Okay. All right. So, Rowan, you assist Winnie out. Nina, you head back to the inn, bathe, pass out. Chara and Nathan, what are you guys, I'm assuming you're headed out. Or what do you want to do?
Chara would head out. And probably not tonight. Chara's like, maybe give Nina some space, but Chara's gonna make it a point to find Nina in the coming days, just to like check in. Major concern with whatever had taken over her, and how it got here. So we'll be discussing that, whether but not tonight. We'll let Nina be mad tonight and come back to it.
I actually have a question. Because I was unconscious, am I aware of anything that the widow did while I was out?
Yes.
Okay, so I know all of it pretty much.
Yes.
Cool. Just making sure.
I would say at this point, just assume that Nathan is following Rowan wherever she's going.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're following Rowan behind. You guys... Rowan, you assist Winnie up and help her into her cot. She's not in a place to be able to discuss or talk at the moment, converse. She easily slips into sleep. Did you have anything else you wanted to do there?
No, I just make sure she's comfortable, and really want to leave to respect her space.
Okay. You head out. As you
and look around. I mean, I'll look around inside and then outside, like kind of look around to be like, where the fuck Nina went?
Okay. Yeah, you kind of tuck a blanket around her and you kind of look behind you and notice your ever-present shadow now and give a small nod before you head out. Nathan following close behind. Chara, I assume you are headed out as well?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Chara would skip out a few minutes later. You kind of give a good eye around her place before sighing. And you look back towards the rest of the town. And you head back towards the inn. And that is where we are going to end for tonight, actually. Yay!
I'm so glad I'm Liam's BBEG.
Are you?
Okay.
I feel like I got hinted at that on like the first session I ever joined with you guys, and I have just been like vibrating with excitement ever since.
Okay.
I guess my real question is this really it? Is this where the story's going? Is this where the machinations of the DM coming together?
Stuff just happened, man. Are you guys all available next Saturday? It's technically our normal day. But it's okay if you're not.
Yeah, it's Allie's birthday weekend.
Yeah.
I thought she said she was going to be out.
Let me double check. I know that Friday I have something going. I should be good for Saturday. It should be good for
It's like
Saturday.
the perfect birthday present. I would know.
Trauma.
I know, like, I think that I set it up to where, and I'm double checking the tickets that I have, but I want to type in the wrong name every time.
Oh, you're going to see My Chemical Romance, right?
No. No. I'm going to see Magnolia Park and Arrows in Action on Friday, which I'm super excited about. It's funny, I didn't even realize that Arrows in Action was who they were, because I thought that their name had Acorn in it originally. And so, like, I was mixing it up with a band that doesn't exist. And then I was like, oh my gosh, like, they were my number one listened to band in 2022 on my Spotify Wrapped. And then I was like, I got their name wrong the whole year. I thought it was something Acorns.
I'm an idiot. I totally just mixed you up with my friend who's in New Zealand who is actually going to see My Chemical Romance.
So,
Like-
but yeah, I will be available on Saturday. I have plans Friday, but I'm available Saturday.
I want to see where things go, so I'll be around.
Okay. All right.
I should be good, but I'll make sure to let you know by Tuesday.
Okay. Sounds good. We'll go ahead and plan on Saturday then. Real quick, Nina.
Mm-hmm.
As you fall into bed and you start removing things, you pull your bag out and set it down. And you look at it for a moment. And something just draws you towards it. And you reach over, pull it over. As you realize it just doesn't look normal, and you open it. And you look inside and you dig your hand in. And your fingers pull out a small little note. And on it you see a little note from 3 that says, although I must leave, I will miss our bickering quite a bit. If ever you are in need, use this. I've named it Dessa. When you see me again, I will have grown stronger. Maybe even strong enough to tell you how I feel. If you're ever feeling lost, or ever in that weird form again, you aren't alone. I will always be there for you. And he left you the little figurine of the raven.
Okay.
And I'll add that to your inventory as well.
She goes, well, fuck you, and probably starts like crying or tearing up, and then just like sets it on her bedside table and goes to bed.
All right.
Rowan was not upset at this at all.
All right, you guys. Thank you so much. Good session. I know it was a little weird going back and forth, but you guys did great.
No,
Not at all. It was fantastic. Thank you.
Yeah.
Seriously, Megan, I look forward to these sessions like every week. So
Hey.
you are fantastic.
Okay, stop it. So, next Saturday.
Refuse.
All right. Sounds good. Y'all have a good night. All right.
Night.
Mwah.
Fun.
Good night, all.